dig it for three. You betcha.
The pass to Miller outside three. Good. Big block by Olsen.
Fryer in the paint. Now to Holzer. Left corner three. Bang! Bang! Oh!
Ulster Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And good afternoon. Welcome to Pine River-Backus High School, the site of some local high school wrestling that we have on tap for you today on yourliveevent.com. Hi again, everyone. My name is Sam Parsons, joined today by Steve Heslop as we have a quadrangular to get to today, folks, as this one is featuring the Bertha Hewitt Verndale Parkers Prairie Raiders, the Cass Lake, or Black Duck Cass Lake Bena Bears, Osakis Silver Streaks, and of course the home Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew. Again, Sam Parsons here, joined by Steve Heslop. Steve, really appreciate you joining me here today because you are our resident wrestling pro. Looking at the teams that we have on hand here today, Steve. It looks like 4 good ones.
Oh yeah, these are real contenders, especially the road crew this year. They're looking really fine. They've got a lot of returning kids because they had a young crew last year, and they went to many of them went to state, like Connor Tulinchek. He'll be wrestling up at 182 today. He was wrestling 170 last year at state, and he went all the way to the finals, ended up in second place, but it was a tough match down there at the XL. A lot of ranked wrestlers. The other 3 teams that we have today are all Class A, and road crew is double A, but we're pretty much the same size schools.
Yes, absolutely. And really quick, we are getting started right now with our Station 371 pregame show, just talking about the action that's on the way to tonight or this afternoon. You mentioned, Steve, really good-looking team for the road crew this year. They're 6-0 in team play. Reflecting 3 tries there. They are ranked number 5 in Class 2A. They won the Wadena Deer Creek Invite this season. That was the first time that they played this year. And then this past weekend, there was the huge Jackhammer Invitational that was hosted over in Pequot Lakes, but hosted, of course, by this road crew team. Over 28 teams placed, and this road crew team came in second behind only Belgrade Bruton El Rosa. And like you said, a lot of guys coming back this year for this team. I was actually on hand for their match against Alexandria last year, the road crew, and I just remember coming away from that one thinking, wow, this is such a young team, and pretty much all these good players, all these good wrestlers are going to be back next year. I can't wait to see how far they can go. And you mentioned it, Connor Tulinchek, he won the Jackhammer this past weekend with so many competing players and came in second in the state last year. He's hoping to avenge that and take the whole thing this year, isn't he?
Yeah, and I will have to say the Jackhammer is one big tournament for an outstate tournament. Mm-hmm. Normally the size of these tournaments, with this size, they're down at St. Michael, Albertville, Apple Valley, the big, where they have a big site. Luckily, Pequot Lakes developed a big arena a few years ago as they added on to their school, and it has now become a tournament site for not only wrestling, but volleyball and basketball and all that, because last year everybody was outstate for the state tournament, if you remember. Mm-hmm. The actual state tournament took place at St. Michael, Albertville, and the first round of the state is what I wanted to say. The first round of the state was held at Pequot Lakes for what we had here. Very nice.
So we've gotten a good feel of how good for this road crew team is. Just taking a quick glance at the other teams that are going to be featured here in this quadrangular today. The Osaka Silver Streaks, coached by Douglas Johnson, they are 1-4 this year. They've played in a quad and a tri. They've also gone to 2 tournaments, one in Sauk Center where they came in 5th place out of 6 teams. The other one in Barnesville where they placed in 3rd out of 8. For Black Duck, Cass Lake, Bena, and the Bears, coached by Joseph Schmidt, they are 2-2 this year. They've appeared in a couple of tries, most recently topping Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis, and Monoman Waban last week by scores of 45-27 and 42-39. In tournament action, they placed 2nd out of 8 teams in Foston to start their season earlier this month, and then 12th out of 16 teams in a tournament in Brainerd 10 days ago. And then for Bertha Hewitt, Ferndale Parkers Prairie, and the Raiders, they're 1-6 this year. They came in 6th out of 9 teams at the Wadena tournament that this road crew won earlier this month. And then they also made an appearance in the Jackhammer Invitational this past weekend. They came in 20th. So that is where these 4 teams stand. Of course, the road crew looking to continue on with their impressive start and possibly extend their unbeaten record to potentially 9-0 here today against BHVPP, BCLB, and Osakis. A lot of acronyms there. A lot of hyphens, a lot of slashes in those names.
A lot of alphabet here as the schools tend to get together. Well, when Pequot first started in their wrestling program, they were by themselves, and Pine River had their program all by themselves. And then over the years, the two of them melded together, and they have been very, very successful since then. They did move up, you could say, a class, whereas if they were by themselves, they would be Class A's, but together they fall into a AA bracket. One of the things about Osakis and the Black Duck Cass Lake Bena Bears, one of their problems that they have, why they're not as successful, you could say, this year, one, for Osakis, they have 2 seniors, and only one of them is wrestling today because Karsten Jacobson has a shoulder injury, so he's out. And Tyson Hagedon has not here. He's a junior, but he's not here, so he's not wrestling today. So they're losing a couple, but they also have some open weight brackets, which means you just don't have a wrestler there, and they have to forfeit 6 points. When you forfeit the 6, you got to get a pin to get it back, and that is the most difficult thing in wrestling. That happens to the Bears. That happens to the Osakis, and it also happens to the Bears, where they have a lot of open weight classes.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned it, Steve. That's a pretty big deal when you are forced to make a pin to just come up with points.
Just a tie.
Yeah, just a tie, really, and just to make up points that you're just by default you are at that deficit. So I agree. That's a really big key to the action here tonight. Yep. This has been our Station 371 pregame show, folks. And really quick, just a big thank you to Station 371 for sponsoring our pregame show here. Restock on food, fuel, and bait at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, and is the only area fuel station with kerosene and off-road diesel. Station 371 in Pine River. Folks, coming up, we are going to be getting to the start of the action here as the varsity wrestlers are going to be starting here in just a few moments. So we're going to step aside for just a quick break, and we'll be right back to pick up the start of the action here on yourliveevent.com.
Work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate.
At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs.
Welcome back to Pine River-Backus High School. We're live from the Cub Foods Brainerd and Baxter studios here. Sam Parsons with you alongside Steve Heslop as we are just a few moments away from getting the action started here with our Wrestling Quadrangular, once again featuring the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew, the Osakis Silver Streaks, the Bertha Hewitt Verndale Parkers Prairie Raiders, and the Black Duck Cass Lake Bena Bears. It looks like the first matchup that we're going to have here, Steve, is the Road Crew against the Silver Streaks here on the left side mat. The Road Crew we got word before we got started here that the Road Crew are always going to be on the left side mat, so that makes things a lot easier for our camera person here.
Right, and when we say left, we mean the black mat.
The black one, yes. The one that's on camera right now.
Right. And I believe we're getting ready to go with Parker Zutter from the Road Crew.
And
he's an 8th grader coming out at 106 pounds, and his opponent will be Reggie George, a 9th grader from the Silver Streaks.
And Zutter, I remember, was one of the guys that I was most impressed with last year when I was on hand for that Alexandria match, because he was a 7th grader at the time, and he was putting in some work, and he's coming off a runner-up finish at the Jackhammer Invitational. He was the champion at Wadena, and like I said, very impressive last year, won 33 matches as a 7th grader and reached the Super Regions.
He's very quick. He currently is rated 2nd in state in the AA class of wrestlers.
All right, we are just about ready to get the action started.
A few final things, figuring out which clock that the wrestlers will be looking at. We do have 2 clocks. They will be going for each of the separate mats. And we're underway. Parker going underneath, reaching for a hook. He's got, there's basically a body drag to the down for control. 2 points to Parker.
Okay, 2 points right off the bat.
He's going to start to ride him. Tried for a cradle. And Reggie stood up. That's the normal defense to the cradle. Try to stretch yourself out as far as you can. Parker tries to force that head down again. He's going to try to bring that left knee and the head together.
So the cradle is when they wrap one of their arms around the neck and the other one like under their shoulder. Is that what that is?
Around the neck and around the back of a leg.
Back of the leg, okay.
And then they bring those as close together as they can. Parker's working a little out front. He still hasn't lost control, but he's almost at the point where he's going to lose a point for an escape. As Reggie gets, there it goes. There's the point.
I was going to say just over 1 minute left. Now it's 2-1.
Parker tried to throw, but he's too solid there. Reggie's there, going to bring him down again, work around, throw in a quick cradle, wrapped him up, and he's a little too high, just a little too high, so he goes back, resets himself. And Reggie grabs onto that leg for defense, and we're going to call it a stalemate since they can't move from there.
All right, 41.1 seconds to go. Parker Zutter with a 2-1 lead right now over Reggie George for Osakis.
So Parker did not get credit for that takedown that I thought at the time. Reggie had enough control to fight him off. Both working with the same hooks, and now Parker's going to try to spin on him if he can. He's going to drop that arm if he can. Nope. Reggie stood up. Parker knows what he's doing out there. He's trying to set him up for a move.
He's got just about 10 seconds left here.
There's the double leg takedown right there. Takes him down, works to the waist, controls the center of gravity. And 2 minutes.
Well, he got a couple of points at the end there, Steve. So looking at 4-1 at the moment.
Parker gets his choice. He takes to decline, and Reggie George says, I want down. It appears. Working from the bottom is the easiest place to score from if you have to score quickly and you're got a time constraint.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, trying for an inside cradle this time. Wrapped around the leg, got the near leg. He's got to stretch that, got to get rid of that arm that's blocking Parker's leg right now. And he's got to hook those hands together. He doesn't have his hands hooked together. That's why he's having some hard time with it. There he's got the hook.
He got it.
Now he's got the hook. Now keep them together. Now he's going to just clear that leg if he can. He'll work on it. Reggie George is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Stretch out, get as far as he can.
And I noticed he was also kind of reaching behind the back of Parker Zutter's left leg. Is that another thing that you're supposed to do in that situation?
Yep. Basic rules of volleyball. Wrong sport. There's the cradle and the takeover. That's what we were looking for. 2 on that. You give it to him. It wasn't quite a cradle.
Yeah,
it was
they
more
gave
like
it to
a
him.
tip.
They got 6.
Yep, he exposed the back and held it for a second, so that's good. Now Reggie's going to try to stand up. He's reaching back to try and pull Parker forward, but Parker grabs the leg for defense, centers himself again, pushes down on the head, looking for another way to put the cradle in. And Reggie's fighting him off, keeping his hands up. He's controlling Parker's wrist from underneath. Basic rule of wrestling is if you're attacking, you bring your hips as close as you can to your opponent. If you're trying to escape, you get your hips as far away from your opponent. So every time that you'll see Parker try to put something on, Reggie will try to stick his hips out or his legs out or whatever to get as far away as he can to get leverage.
22.9 seconds to go here in the second period.
Inside cradle is there. Nope, not quick enough.
Yeah, I can see he's not even close right now to the.
He's trying another, what we used to refer to as a bow and arrow, where you put your head inside and try to pull the 2 pieces together.
Okay.
Reggie George is a 9th grader. And he's doing a great job of defending from a wrestler who's really quite skilled. Parker Zutter is a very skilled wrestler at his weight class.
All right, period 3 underway here. Zutter with a 6-1 lead as it stands right now over Reggie George for the Osaka Silver Streaks. First matchup of the day. Looks like there's still each wrestler just kind of searching for something. Oh, we got a couple of points there for Parker Zutter. 8-1 now.
I was just checking the other mat as they have, as Verndale, Bertha Hewitt, Verndale Parker's Prairie is exposed Black Duck's shoulders to the mat, but now Black Duck came all the way up and stood up and reversed him. That's 6-3 over there with Bertha Hewitt, Verndale Parker's Prairie.
Yep, and a couple more there for Zutter.
A couple more for Zutter on another
10-2. Yes, off camera right now, over to the right, you have BHVPP and BCLB going at it for their first matchup of the day.
Parker's still trying to set him up for a cradle, but Reggie George is controlling his arms underneath, and he's not allowing him to get hooked up.
All right, about 10 seconds left. Third period.
Now he's going to grab the leg. We can go for a single leg. Maybe we can get something on the drop. Hanging on and just about out of time.
And there it goes.
And that's it. 10-2. That's an 8-point difference on that one, so they're going to give Parker an extra point for the team.
All right, there you go. Now 4-0 for Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus.
Yep. Normally you'd get 3 for the win, but if you can separate by 8 points or more, you get an extra point. And if you can separate by 15 points, basically, or it would be
A 5-pointer?
a 5-pointer. And then,
Okay.
of course, you have 6 for the pin. So, Easton Miller, 11th grader for the road crew. And it looks like Simon Jacobson, an 8th grader, as Easton slides in and picks up the leg, comes way up with it, drops him for 2, lets him go, gives him 1 back. It's like playing checkers. Give 1 to get 2, picked him up again. He's wide open on that single leg, and
there's
right
2
now
more.
Easton Miller is just doing a clinic on single leg takedowns. Whoop. Didn't get that one.
Yep, he gave 1 back. It's 4-2 right now. Minute 30
Yep.
to go here in the first period.
There, take the leg on the other side this time. Got his 2 points, puts him up. You can take a guy down all night long until you separate your score line enough, then they'll make you stop.
And Easton Miller was a runner-up at Wadena as well. He won 28 matches last season, took 3rd at Super Regions. So he's another guy that they're looking at to possibly be a key player for them this season.
And, these first 2 wrestlers will be back again next year.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Now, Simon Jacobson is an 8th grader, so there's a little bit of experience difference between an 8th grader and a senior, as Miller cradles him up, puts him over on his back. Got the arm around the leg and the neck, put the 2 together. Now he's going to rock him down and settles him for the pin. So that's going to be a 6-pointer. So now the road crew is going to be up 10-0.
10-0, and it was 8-3 for Miller at the time. He was able to get the pin that time on Simon Jacobson. So great work that time by Easton Miller. Very impressive showing. And the road crew will look to extend their lead in the next matchup.
Now here we have a choice between Caleb Swenson and Tayton Mick. I'm not sure which one they put on the mat. Going to try to get the clarification on that. Either way, he walked into a really nice drop, put him right back on his back, and we've got back points. Now he's just slide out, keep the arm around the back, readjust on the far shoulder. Oh, he lost the arm, so now we're back to just wrestling.
There's 2.
And it appears we're going against Jacob Taplin. He's a 10th grader. Taplin is also rated 7th in single A, and that's why he was able to get off his back that way and reverse it and put the road crew down.
4-2, road crew up here in the first period. In the third matchup at the 120-pound weight class, 1 minute left in the first period, and 10-0 to score overall with Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus on top of Osakis. And again, we still unfortunately do not know if this is Caleb Swenson or Tayton Mick. They have them both listed at the 120-pound weight class.
Trying to get the attention of the table, but their backs are to us, so it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I can't quite yell down while we're live on the air either, so.
In the other match on the blue mat between the Bears from Cass Lake Bena and Black Duck, and also the Bertha Hewitt Verndale Parker's Prairie team, it's 9-0 for the team, and that would go to Bertha Hewitt Verndale Parker's Prairie. On top, 9-0.
Still same score over here on the mat on camera. 4-2 here in the first period.
Jacob Taplin, a very solid wrestler, and he's riding him hard, keeping the weight, shoulder weight on up front or on top, you could say, and pushing him down. Now he's going to try for a cradle or a cross face. He's reaching under now for the cross face, trying to get him over, and he ran out of time.
All right, so the score will remain steady. And Steve, for the people at home, what is the very technical classification of a pin? What are the specific circumstances that need to play out for a pin to take place?
Both shoulders for 1 solid second.
1 solid second.
But it has to be both shoulders. And that's why you'll see the man rock back and forth, trying to keep one shoulder off the mat. See right there, that would have been close, but it didn't stay for a second, and he rolled through. So, in fact, that was a roll through. He didn't even get what we call back points, which would mean you expose the opponent's back in a 45-degree angle or less for a count of 5. Then you get 3 points for that.
All right,
there's your reversal
for Taplin, and now it's tied at 4 apiece in the second period here.
Yep, Jacob Taplin back on top, working for a near side cradle. And a roll, and he's got him on his back. That's why he is rated 7th in state, and that's a pin for Osakis. 10-6 is going to be the team score.
Very good stuff that time by Jacob Taplin. Neither of the players that were listed for Pequot Lakes PRB at the 120-pound weight class have come up with a win this season so far, so that will continue here. As Steve mentioned, it is now 10-6. Road Crew on top of the Silver Streaks in the early going of the first matchup of this quadrangular.
Okay, we have Max Trumbold out for the Road Crew, and it looks like Lucas Duchesne Christian Nathy, an 8th grader. Christian Nathy coming out for the Silver Streaks.
And Max Trumbold, he took 8th place at the Jackhammer Invitational this past weekend and won 20.
That's an illegal move. If you saw that one, a double underhook like that, and he made his hands come together, when you're standing up, that's illegal, so that's 1 point to Osakis. Sorry for interrupting you that quickly, but tried to explain why that took place. That was considered illegal. It is fine if you're on the mat. You can do that in certain pinning combinations. You can put your hands together when you have basically a double underhook, but can't do it. It's too dangerous when you're standing up.
There you go. So a point will go to Osakis.
Yep.
In the meantime, I was just finishing my point that Max Trumbold won 21 matches last season, so he being a junior, he's yet another guy that's going to be back next year. So theme continues. This Road Crew team only has 4 seniors on it. They got Caleb Rule, Carson Kenyon, Corey Kenyon, and Connor Tulinchik.
Oh, I missed that one, yeah.
Yep.
Carson's not here tonight. He's not wrestling.
Yeah, and they also have Owen Carlson, who was one of the players that went to state for them last year. He's out tonight as well. That's a key loss for them.
Okay, once again, we're working on trying to squeeze those ends together in another cradle combination.
Oh, he came very close, but yeah, I see him swatting that hand away.
Yep. Now he's got it. Now he's got it solid. Now he can do a couple of things. He can pull straight back. He can roll over his own shoulders. There goes the pull back and the settle down, but he was able to break the hold, so no points. There, that's just a flat drop right there. That's just an underhook and gutting it out and putting him down. Now you're going to see the referee making his moves with his wrists. 2 points is given if you didn't hold it enough, so we only get the 2 points for the back exposure. Didn't hold it for the full 5 count to get the extra point.
Now it says 4-0 on the scoreboard, but it should be 4-1.
4-1.
Looks like we got some blood here.
Yep.
And that was a thing I remember happening last year when I did my first wrestling meet.
It's pretty common.
Yep.
It's kind of just like in boxing, you have to have your cut man, So
yep.
In wrestling, in our kits, when you're coaching, you bring along what you need to fight the blood, and of course we have to deal with making sure that that's a very clean situation now.
Yes. 54 point. They got the point rectified on the scoreboard there. So 54.5 seconds to go here in period number 1 with this matchup between Max Trumbold and Christian Nathy in the 126-pound weight class. 10-6 overall. The Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew with the lead over the Osakis Silver Streaks.
In the opposite mat, on the blue mat tonight, for the Bears, Donovan Schmid, the 10th grader. He is ranked 4th in state. He is currently ahead 4-2 over Bennett Arsenault from the Raiders.
All right, looks like we got the blood under control on the part of Nathy, so we're about ready to resume action here. No, they got to clean it up again. Like Steve said, got to make sure it's clean in today's day and age.
And, of course, they send out the head coach to do it. He doesn't have anything else to do today.
That's right.
Travis Hofarth, the head coach of the Crew. He's assisted by Tom DeMars and Alex Diaz, Pat Foster, and Justin Frankie.
Finally ready to get back on it.
Ooh, a nice drop there.
A quick 2 points there for Trumpold. 6-1, he now leads.
Yep.
First period.
And he's going to try for it again, but he's going to pull himself. Whoa, he got out of there. That was just in time. Pulled himself, and he was too stretched out. He didn't have the leverage he needed to turn, so he got out of there. 1 point for the Silver Streaks there for the escape.
And that was after Trumpold was able to add 3 more, so he's at 9-2 now.
Yep. And he's just going to try for a drop, but Silver Streaks countered with almost a fireman there. No control, but almost.
All right, still 9-2 as we start the second period here.
And Trumpold.
Looks like he's electing to go low.
Yep. He'll go for the escape and see if he can get a couple more points on him. He's to sit out, trying for the Granby. He's got the near wrist. He's looking for it. He's got to sit again. Now he's trying to get the head and pull him off. Good move.
All right, he got out of there.
Yep, and he's got a nice hook up there if he wants to tip. He's got to tip him now. He's got that arm down between his legs, and he can tip him. If he rolls, if he takes a chance and rolls across him, he can get him for 2, but it's a tough move. But he had him set for it if he wanted it. Now he's getting his legs hooked up too far out in front. And we're going to lose a point maybe with an escape. We're going to lose neutral here. We're going to go neutral. Referee's about ready to give 1. He's going to let it go and to see if he can get 2, and he does.
There he goes. 11-4 now.
Christian Nathy, the 8th grader, picks up a reversal. Just a nice grinding sit out there. And there goes another one. Now a twist to grab the head, and he's looking for a quick cradle, but he didn't get it. But he's basically out to the side. Nathy still has control, but he's going to lose it right there. That's 2 for the reversal.
Yep. About 30 seconds.
Back to Trumbull, 13-4. Right now is the score on the mat. Again, trying to set up a cradle if he can. He's kind of working for it. And they're off the mat, stops the clock.
So 17.5 seconds left here in period number 2. It's 13-4, as Steve mentioned, between Max Trumpold, who has the lead, over Christian Nathy. Pretty big experience discrepancy here, if we didn't mention that already, as Trumpold is a junior and Nathy an 8th grader out there. 126-pound weight class.
And we run out of time in that period.
All right, so now just time to ice it if you are one Max Trumpold.
Well, he's going to... No different decision there. The Osaka Silver Streaks chose up that time. That puts Trumpold in a position to get the 2 again. for the escape, and there goes the sit out. And he's going to walk it around, drive him down, and that's an easy 2. That was
all right.
Not the best decision there.
Yeah, that was surprising to me as somebody who.
Yep. And now he wrapped him in a cradle and he rolls him back.
Oh.
And we're going to got to settle him down. This is what we know called put the knee in the side. If you notice the low leg, he tried to settle it right into his side but wasn't able to, and so we get the 3 for the back points. He's going to try for a wrap up again on that cradle. He has just under a minute and a half time, and we're going to have a blood timeout again.
18-4 is what the score sits at right now. So if Trumpold is able to increase that deficit by 1 more, then he'll get a 5-point win, which would be very nice for the Tigers, or the Road Crew, excuse me.
9-4 is the score, team score on the blue mat. Bertha Hewitt, Verndale, Parker's Prairie in the lead. And as far as wrestling right now, the Black Duck Cass Lake Bena wrestler is on top. He's ahead 6-0.
Yeah, trying to make a comeback effort there.
I believe it's Eli Sherbono for Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. And it would be David Revering. I think that's who it is, for Bertha Hewitt, Verndale, Parker's Prairie. Back on the black mat, we've got him tipped over. We're gathering some back points. We're going to get probably, at least 2. Referee has not made a choice, not made the signal for 3 yet, but he's not going to give the points until the hold is broken. They will allow him to drive through for the pin, and they stop that. They give him 2 for the back exposure. The referee signals technical foul. 5 points to the team from Max Trumbull. Picks up a technical fall.
So what is a technical fall then? Is that just, however, if you get a big enough deficit, then you...
That's it.
Okay.
That's as close as you're going to get to a pin without going over.
All right, 15-6. Road Crew now lead the Silver Streaks here as we advance to the 132-pound weight class. It'll be one of our first senior for the Road Crew here, Caleb Rule, and he will be up against Lucas Duchesne, a 9th grader for the Osakis Silver Streaks. And Rule, for his credit, 11-5 this season, coming off a 6th place finish at the Jackhammer Invitational. He is sitting at 99 career wins, Steve. So if he gets this, he'll be looking at triple digits for the career wins. That is a very nice milestone.
Caleb moving in quick, over under on the hookup, trying to get a trip going. Didn't get that. Duchesne goes under. And Rule goes on defense, trying to reach back. And he picks it up as he keeps just grinding. That was good. That's 2. And he caught him. He just caught him. Funny, and now he worked it into a cradle. And he's going to pop that if he can hold it. Should get 6 out of this if he stays with it. He's got his inside knee. There it goes.
There it is. A very quick pin. 33 seconds. All it took for Caleb Rule to get the pin, and that is his 100th career win. Congratulations to Caleb Rule, the senior for Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus. Very nice milestone right there. It's 21-6.
Now we should see what the things are working. Yep, there he says. They just awarded him a little plaque there, or a card that said 100 wins.
Big congratulations to Mr. Caleb Rule. I'm sure that's very important.
That's actually a lot of wrestling.
It is.
(27-6), the team score for the Road Crew is on top over the Osakis Silver Streaks.
So they must have skipped one then, because it was 21-6.
You get 6 points for the pin.
Well, yeah, but it was 15-6 before
that's
the pin.
right. Yeah.
So they just got 12 points.
Okay, so they had. Not sure who they skipped. They do have names in here, but see what happens in wrestling with the coaches. They can, when a kid weighs in, he weighs in for a weight, but he can also wrestle over that weight, one weight up. And so sometimes the coaches switch them around, and sometimes they will default. Like, say when Connor Tulinchek steps up here, they may say, well, we're just not putting anybody against you.
That's what happened last year.
Yeah.
I remember that.
You're going to get 6 points no matter what, and I don't want you to, I don't want to put a wrestler against you to get it. So I didn't see a forfeit situation there. And it had to be Caleb. It had to be Caleb Rule because he won.
Yeah, so they got 4 from Zutter. They got 6 from Miller. I would put him at 10.
Oh,
and then Then they got 5 from Trumpold and 6 from Rule.
Yep, that's 21. Yeah.
So yeah, that means that they must have. It must have been that 138-pound weight class that they.
Yep. Yes. That's possible that the 138 they might have put Hunter Sell up one to go against Corey Kenyon then, or is this Brady Rule?
I'm not sure. I unfortunately cannot comment definitively on that.
I can't either at this point. They don't come with numbers, as you mentioned earlier.
Either way, it's 4-2 right now in the first period as there are 15 seconds left. 27-6 overall.
Big lift, but all that effort, but not a whole lot of success there. There he comes back. Now he's got it. Road Crew gets 2. 6-2 on the team on the mat score right now. End of the first period. The Crew's choice, he defers. Osakis chooses up this time.
So in wrestling, when you defer, that just means that the next time around you'll get to pick?
Yep.
Okay.
And you basically have 3 choices. You can go up, down, or standing.
I feel like I usually don't ever see them opt for the standing start. Usually it's up or down.
Good work on coming up. Nice strong stand. Nice roll. Keep going. Oh, almost had it. That was a nice standing roll.
No points awarded.
Nope.
Still 6-2.
No control lost, so Osakis still has control. Now you notice that leg grapevine he's got. He's trying for either guillotine or a split, and he lost them both. And the reverse comes, and the Road Crew gets 2.
All right, 8-2 now.
Once again, here comes the cradle. Now you're not going to get it if you go off the mat. Okay, keep one leg on. He's got a piece of the mat with his foot. He can get back points. Oh, he took his foot off. If he'd have kept his foot on, he would have kept going.
Instead, he'll settle for a 10-2 lead here as he'll be on top.
Pick it up. That's it. Pick it up again. Okay, wrap it up. Now jerk him. Take him back. Okay. Silver streaks.
1 point for Osakis, yes.
Yep. He gets the escape. 1 point to go neutral. Nice defense there.
30 seconds left here in the second period.
This is where you got to be aware of what's going on, but you can also sort of take an extra breath and kind of, rejuvenate the muscles for a bit.
Yep.
But you still have to be aware.
Hit the reset button. Yeah, you can't. You gotta be on those toes at all times.
Yeah.
That is for sure. Don't want them to catch you napping. Under 10 seconds to go.
Yeah. Reaching under. Drive into it. That's it.
All right, 10-3 as we enter the final period between. We're actually not entirely sure who this is given the points that they added earlier. This could be Corey Kenyon or Brady Rule.
He's going to stand up. Come on, bring your weight down on top of him, flatten him down. There you go. That's it. Now you can spin on him. You got to break his hold off your leg. Reach back and break his hands. Just reach back and break them. Yep, all right. The referee goes stalemate then.
It's notably, again, a 7-point deficit, so going to be looking for at least one more point for the road crew here to get that extra point for the overall tally.
Ooh, don't get caught underneath. Ooh, that was scary. Try to roll and put himself in danger that time. Osaka still has a control on top, basically. There it is. There's one. That's neutral.
Yep, got the escape there. 1 minute left here in the third period. That was a big point if he's able to keep it the way it is here.
Yep. We're looking for an inside cradle right there. Hook him up. Now push him.
Got a couple
Get
points.
your head out of there. Get your head out. There it comes. Now just push into him. Push into him. Get your back points. Get your back points. Now be ready for him to roll. Keep your feet wide. Get your weight on your toes. Okay, broke his hands. Yeah. If you break your hands, you break the cradle, you got to get back to neutral. But he picked up his extra points. He's got a 10-point spread now. Don't get too high. You're getting way too high. Here comes, this is where Osakis.
5 seconds left.
Osakis gets his head out. He's going to get 2 points. And he runs out of time.
All right, 13-3 is where it will end. So that is a 3-point win, or a 4-point win.
Yep.
That's a 4-point win for
somebody.
The road crew, the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew. It is now 31-6. Entering the next matchup. Yes, so that must have been Corey Kenyon, Steve, because This is now the 152-pound weight class. This is Chance Abraham for the road crew, a sophomore going up against Cale Drevlo of the Silver Streaks, a junior. Chance Abraham right now this season, he is 13-3. Took 7th place in what I have in my notes as a very tough 152-pound weight bracket at the Jackhammer, and he reached super regionals last season.
Right. And he's a pretty solid wrestler. I was watching him last year, and as he's developed, he's got a very good awareness of where things are, even without looking. Drop him down. That's it. Now drive on him. Okay. No points. Everybody's neutral. He tried for a fireman's. You got to get it. Got to get it. There it goes. And drive on him. Drive on him. Keep his hips down. Keep his hips down. There you go. That's 2.
A good effort that time by Drevlo to try to get out of that, but no dice.
And what I said, if you're attacking, you got to go on that guy's hips. You got to get your hips to his hips. And you see how Drevlo's trying to keep his hips away from him? He keeps scooting. That's the escape way. And he was successful. 2-1.
There you go. That's a point. Yes, 2-1 here with a little under 50 seconds to go in the first period. 31-6 overall. Road crew off to a good start.
Drevlo's got long arms and can reach those legs. Abraham trying to control underneath.
30 seconds left.
Stand up. That was just a lateral drop right there. And Abraham fights it off for 2.
Yes. Good stuff.
That was a very nice defensive move by Chance, excuse me.
All right, clock stops at 14 seconds as we reset here. 4-1 lead for Chance Abraham over Cale Drevlo in the 152-pound weight class, and it is 31-6. Road Crew had the lead over the Silver Streaks. First team matchup here of our quadrangular, as over on the blue mat to the right side, you got Black Duck Catholic Bino against Bertha Hewitt Verndale Parkers Prairie.
And Parkers Prairie, Verndale, Bertha Hewitt leads 18-7 in that match.
As the first period ends here with our match, 4-1 score remains. Lead for Chance Abraham. There we go.
Road Crew had the choice, and he said everybody stands up.
All righty.
Take it from neutral. Let's start all over. Which basically tells you that Chance feels that he can take this guy down or defend to the point where he can get the advantage. Notice Osakis driving into him, trying to control him with that.
All right.
And Chance is sliding away, keeping his hips away. And we go back on our feet as a stalemate situation occurs. Now Chance has set him up for a fireman's in the past, and he's got that arm, that elbow. Nope, now he let it go. I'm looking for Chance to get the backside of the elbow on the left side. The Chance's left. He's got the elbow. There it goes. Ooh, it's a nice duck under. He could have gone fireman's, but he took the duck under instead. Worked around behind. He's got to take him to the mat. Ooh, there's a sit out. Keep the wrist. Look for a cradle. Look for the cradle if you can get it. Cross face him out of there. Get your arm back on his head. And we go once again, stalemate.
Yeah, good defense this time by Drevlo. 4-1 still.
Chance can set him up again now. Reach around and get the back of that elbow on Chance's left side. Didn't make it. He's looking for it. He's reaching for it. He's got the elbow. There. Ooh, good reach. Drive. Grind. This is what we used to call grind. Grind those hips. There you go.
Oh, that's good.
Keep running around in a circle on
your
side. And there goes two. We used to call that the grind. We'd practice that for hours. Good job, Chance. Way to stick with that hold.
10 seconds to go in the second period between Chance Abraham and Cale Drevlo. Abraham trying to add a point or two here before the end.
Chance is up 6-1 right now on the mat.
And that'll do it. All right, on to the third period.
And it's Osakis' choice. He's going to take up.
Still 18-7 overall on the blue mat over there to the right. BHVPP leading BCLB.
Black Duck is in the lead on the mat score, 5-0 at the moment. Good leg tie up there by Osakis.
Yeah, we got free of it.
Usually when you see tall people, they know how to work their legs. It's one thing Minnesota is known for. We should have one there. He's going to allow for
he's
going to allow him to take him through and see if he gets the two. There, now he'll get the two. Otherwise, he would have given one and then two, and it would have been a three-point play. And as long as the hold wasn't broken, they were going to allow him to go through. Now we got to ride him for a minute and 15 seconds. Keep him down.
That's 8-1 here for Abraham. Trying to get another win for the Road Crew.
As long as we're in a situation like that, they won't go to a stalemate. It's a good thing for Chance, though, because he's eating up clock and he's got a 8-1 lead.
Ooh, almost had something there.
Well, he's trying for what's called a grand beat, and he almost had it, but Chase followed him through on it, so that worked out okay.
About 30 seconds left in the third period.
Chase has decided now he's going to tip his head down and try to get an easy 2 on him. Now he's going to let him go to get the 2 more points and see if he gets 10-2. He's got
there
the 2.
Is.
So it's going to be 10 to.
It's 10-2 right now with 10 seconds
10-2
left.
with 10 seconds. That gives the team the extra point. And he's also got a possible pin situation as he drove him down on the lateral drop, but I don't think he's going to have enough time, and he doesn't, but it was a nice move at the end.
There you go. That is, he did get the 3 points at the end there. So
yeah, right.
That's a good 4-point win, and now it's going to be 35-26 for the road crew. Very impressive lead over Osakis right now.
That was very smart wrestling at the end there by Chance Abraham. Shows what a lot of years in practice does for you as a 10th grader. And we have a forfeit given here.
Earl Stockman's going to get the
Earl
forfeit
Stockman
win.
gets a forfeit. That's going to be 6.
So it's up to 41-6 now for the next matchup.
We're going to have another.
Oh, yeah.
So
Another
Trey
open
is going to get one.
All right, that paves the way for the top player on this road crew team, Connor Tulinchik, and it looks like it's another one.
Yeah.
They're not going to put anybody out there for him.
Nope. Oh, Sakis is hurting right there. They forfeited the 52. Karsten Jacobson, the 60-pounder, is injured, so they had to give that one up. Tyson Hagedon is not here at 170. They had to give that one up, and I believe they're going to take Caleb Hellberg, who's a 9th grader, and they're going to move him up one.
That would move him up to the 195 class with Corbin Knapp.
Corbin
and yes,
Knapp.
I would assume that they probably just don't want the freshman going against Tulinchik.
Right, they don't want him to go against Tulinchik. They heard that what Tulinchik does for fun in the summertime is ride bulls.
That'll get you pretty good at wrestling over time. I feel like, there's another one. Another 6 points for the road crew.
And they don't have a heavyweight, so Riley gets it, so it's forfeited all the way out.
And it is a 65-6 final. The Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew are going to get the win in their first match here of this quadrangular. Once again, 65-6 over the Osakis Silver Streak. So we are going to be looking ahead to the next matchup.
They won't start that till these guys.
Yeah, I was going to say
other one is finished.
There's probably still a ways to go there on the right side match. So
did you switch our view there?
We can flip it right now and get over to that right side one. But for now, Steve, we're going to take a quick break.
Sure.
And we'll be right back and pick up the action. We'll see if there's still some more of this Bertha Hewitt, Verndale, Parker's Prairie, Black Duck, Cass Lake being, again, a lot of dashes, a lot of hyphens, a lot of slashes in those names. But more action for this wrestling quadrangular coming up. You're listening to us and watching us on yourliveevent.com.
To learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Doc Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate. At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River-Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Back with you here at Pine River-Backus High School. We are coming at you from the Cub Foods Brainerd Baxter Studios live on yourliveevent.com. It is Sam Parsons with you alongside Steve Heslop as we just wrapped up the first matchup of this wrestling quadrangular that we had here today between the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew getting the 65-6 win over the Osaka Silver Streaks. Some really, really impressive wrestling from the road crew there. And here on screen right now, we are watching sort of the tail end of this matchup between BHVPP, Bertha Hewitt, Ferndale Parkers Prairie, and BCLB, Black Duck Cass Lake Bena, as right now the BHVPP Raiders have the 18-13 lead over the Bears. And I believe that right now
this
is the 182-pound weight class.
Well, I'm thinking.
Actually, no, that does not look like they're 182 pounds at all.
This is 152 as far as I'm thinking. I think this is Shane Juleson, who just scored the takedown for 2 points. And I think he's wrestling. I believe this could be Blake Sunstead or Caden Kimber. One of those two for the Raiders.
As we are, yes, just in the first period of this matchup here. Currently 2-0 in favor of Shane Juleson, we believe.
Yep, in favor of the Bears. Right now, the Raiders lead 18-13 on the team score. So tight match over here.
We got about 35 seconds in the first, 35 seconds left in the first period here.
Looks like he's going to wrap him up for a cradle and pull him towards him. Get that low knee inside onto his hip. That settles the rocking down, as we say, and gets the shoulders on the mat. There it is. 2 shoulders, 1 second, 6 points.
All right, that's going to be big for the Bears as far as the final tally goes, because you said, Steve, while we were on a break here, quite a few openings in the Bears roster toward the back end here. Going to be forfeiting the next 2 matchups. They don't have anybody in the 160 and 170 pound weight classes.
That's what it appears if we've got the right weight class.
That's true.
Now, I can look down here and I can see, yep, that's Ferndale picking up 6 points there at 160. And I say Ferndale. Ferndale had the program, then Bertha Hewitt joined with them, and now Parkers Prairie has joined with them. Yep. And that's another 6 points.
And I think that he just said that was Justin Kane who got that one. So I think that BCLB might be moving Gage Dunn, their senior in the 182-pound slot. Oh, wait, no, actually, this is it. This is the 182-pound matchup between Justin Kane and Gage Dunn.
Yep. Junior for the Raiders, seniors for the Bears. The Bears are in the black and yellow uniforms. Little hand fighting going on to see how your opponent's doing. Don't get caught back on your heels there.
And again, for those just joining us, the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew came away with the win in their first matchup against Osaka, 65-6. Very impressive.
So the road crew's getting a little bit of a rest on the mat right now, on the black mat, while they wait for their next opponent. And their next opponent will be the Bertha Hewitt Ferndale Parkers Prairie Raiders.
It's really a mouthful, you know. They abbreviate it to BHVPP, and even that's still a lot.
Yep.
So still 2-0. As we are in the back end of the first period here.
A lot of effort, a lot of muscle went into that lift, but it didn't change anything. Didn't score any points. But Black Duck is basically solidly in control here.
I'll try and drive him down there.
Cass Lake there, he tipped him over, took the arm bar, got him over.
That's it.
And 6 points.
Another pin.
That's 6 more points for Cage Dunn, 6 more points for the Bears.
And a good finish, or I shouldn't say finish because the Bears have one more wrestler remaining, but back-to-back pins for the Bears after being forced to surrender back-to-back matches.
And they're going to surrender this one also. They just haven't decided to whom they are surrendering. It appears that the Raiders would be sending out Brady Schemp as a 9th grader. They could be sending out Hunter Strom. Both coaches are down here. Cody Nord for Black Duck and Bill Wagner for the Raiders. Black Duck, Cass Lake, Bena.
So we will see a matchup for the 220-pound weight class. It is Tyrese Goodman from Black Duck, Cass Lake, Bena going up against Braden Shamp. Excuse me.
Yep.
Shamp of Bertha Hewitt, Ferndale, Parkers Prairie.
Right. And so they'll give up another forfeited heavyweight to the Bears.
So with the Bears having a 1-point lead here, this suddenly becomes a huge matchup.
Yep. Now Tyrese Goodman for the Bears is a Class A wrestler ranked 9th in state at the moment.
And they need him to get a pin if they want to come away with the win here.
That's correct. If they get the pin, then giving back 6, they're going to win by a point. There's a hip throw, taking him down. That's basically a heavyweight move. Lay on top, hold him down. You got him. Just stay there. You got a lot of time on the clock, 55 seconds. Pull the firearm toward you. Reach underneath and get the firearm toward you and then squeeze. You can see all the coaches on the far side telling him to lift, tell him to pull it toward you and squeeze. Get your weight on his near shoulder. He keeps looking at his... This Schemp kid is fighting it off bravely. He's fighting hard underneath there. Braden Schemp is looking at the clock, seeing I got 20 seconds to go, and he's going to fight it off as he went to adjust and he lost the inside arm. He'll get 3 points for all that, and he could have had the 6. It's okay. Good move for Brandon Schemp.
Yeah, still the first period here, so.
Yep, they're just watching the clock now, and he's going to ride it out. Going into second period. Going to go both up. No.
No, looks like Schemp is going down.
Yep. Bears had the choice, and he took up. That's why the referee signaled that way. He's just going to drive him forward now, see if he can get a roll. Pick a far leg, see if he can tip him like a table. Pick one of the legs out of a table and tip it toward the corner. Still trying to find the leg. If he can get that far knee to tuck under, he can roll him. I'll take the arm bar. Whatever's handy. Tyrese Goodman working hard there for the Bears. Brandon Shemp is defending with everything he has.
Yes, and Gage.
And now he's
Gage
called for
Dunn.
stalling. They're calling stalling on the bottom. It's because all he's doing is grabbing on and hanging. He's not making a move, aggressive move to come up or anything. So now he's going to try for that arm bar, or the half Nelson as you would be called.
Yep, it's a 5-0 lead now for Tyrese Goodman with under a minute to go in the second period here.
Yeah. He's got to tip him, but I don't think he's got enough time to get him in the position he wants him in, unless he can quickly do it. He's got a cradle option, but big guys have hard times with cradles. There he's got, he had a near side half, and he was reaching for the leg to do a lift. 26 seconds on the clock. Brandon Champ is going to be the hero of the team if he can keep from being pinned. There was a stalling point given this time to Tyrese Goodman.
Yep, that's 6-0 now.
So 6-0.
As the clock winds down in period number 2, we're going to head to period number 3 here. Again, Goodman with a 6-point lead, but he wants that pin. At least he's going to need a 15-point win to tie this thing, as they're up by 1, and this is what is shaping up to be the last matchup between these two teams before BCLB will be forfeiting the heavyweight matchup because they don't have anybody for that.
Oh, and Brandon rolls through. He fights that half off. He pulls down hard on it and fights it off with the roll. Brandon Champ right now, he can take one more stall. If they're going to call him for stalling, they can take it one more time, but then he's in trouble.
Oh, so there's a limited amount of stalling penalties. That makes sense.
Yep.
Makes sense.
It's a warning, a point. Pretty soon they say, well, if you're not wrestling, we'll just quit.
So it's like a 4 strikes and you're out
yeah.
situation.
And
see.
it's...
All right, minute 10 left in this matchup between these two wrestlers.
Say referees do not want to be the one determining the end, and so there's 1 point to Champ for the stand-up for the break.
All right,
now they're just tying him up, and he's got to do something with him. He's going to try this double arm, and he brought it on himself. And they were off the mat. That's a move you have to do pretty much in the middle. It takes a lot of mat space to throw that move. But he's going to try it again quick. He's going to wrap him up, see if he can just get an under on the right side, over on the left side, and make a bull rush at him. See him dig underneath on the right side? Champ is just backing away, trying to defend that. He knows what's coming. He knows it's going to happen. There's the stall point. See, the
there's
referee.
another one.
Right.
All right, 25.5 seconds for Tyrese Goodman to try to clinch this. He's going to need something big very quickly.
He's got to keep him on the mat, and Champ wants to go off. Champ is pulling hard to get off the mat. That'll stop the clock and break the hold. See him tied up underneath. There it goes, off the mat.
8.9 seconds are left.
I'll tell you, he's doing everything he can to win this match for the team.
3 seconds.
He's going to do it,
He's
too.
got it.
He did it. Nice job for Brandon Champ, a 9th grader. He knew he was going to get beat, but he did not want to get beat by 6.
Indeed, that will do it. A 3-point win for BCLB, and then they will be forfeiting the heavyweight matchup. So that'll put our final score at 30-28. BHVPP will be taking this as long as our information is correct up here, which I suppose you can never take that for granted, but it does appear that We are right about that. So, moving on, it will be the road crew taking on the Raiders next. On the black mat here over to the left. So, we will be moving on to that matchup. Looks like we have a few minutes to take a break here. When we come back, we will resume our coverage of this wrestling quadrangular featuring the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew, the Bertha Hewitt Parker's Prairie Verndale Raiders, Osaka Silver Streaks, and Black Duck Cass Lake Bena Bears after a word from our sponsors.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Doc Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate. At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. prbschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Doc Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at hannikininsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
We're going to go back to
All right, we
Parker.
are back here at Pine River-Backus High School, the site of some wrestling that we have on tap for you here today. Sam Parsons with you alongside Steve Heslop for Homegrown Local Radio here. As we are on to the second of 3 matches for the road crew today, starting with the 106-pound weight class between Parker Zutter, an 8th grader, and
I believe it's Orrin Hart.
Orrin Hart, yes. They have 2 names there, but we're going to go with Orrin Hart for the BHVPP.
Also a 9th grader.
Raiders.
For the Raiders, and we will probably be calling them the Raiders.
Or just BHVPP, because saying Bertha Hewitt, Verndale Parker's Prairie, that's 10 syllables. I counted them. That's 10 syllables, and that's just too many to say each time.
It's 3 schools. Good schools.
Good schools, yes, indeed.
Parker's Prairie used to have their own program. Verndale had their program. They paired up with Bertha Hewitt. They were the Pirates, and then they picked up Parker's Prairie now. So
we, again, are fresh off that first match in which the road crew won 65-6 over the Osaka Silver Streaks. They have BHBPP this time, and then they'll have BCLB in their next match after this one. So far 0-0 between Parker Zutter and Orrin Hart.
Should be 2 points. I was going to say.
Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong scoreboard. Yes,
right.
2-0. 2-0 for Parker Zutter here. 1:06 to go in the first period.
Tried for a near side tilt. He's got the wrist. Now the far side tilt. Bring him over. Oh! Got to get perpendicular. Got to get 90 degrees to that to stop that roll through. Nice try, though. He knew what he had. He tried the near side to get points. That didn't work. Tried the far side and didn't get perpendicular. So it'll be there again. Parker Zutter, pretty smart wrestler. He's an 8th grader. He'll be here for the next several years.
Yeah, I mentioned that he's coming off a runner-up finish at the Jackhammer Invitational this past weekend, which featured 28 teams. He was a champion at the Wadena Invite earlier this month, I should say, and he won 33 matches as a 7th grader last year, reaching super regionals.
Yes. And he's currently ranked 2nd in Class AA wrestlers, excuse me. The road crew is Class 2A out of Section 8.
20 seconds to go in the first period here. Zutter still the 2-0 lead.
Yep, still controlling from the top, trying to work underneath. He's going to try to control that arm again. There's the rollover, and he's going to pull him back. He got 2. He was exposed the back, and he got the roll in the reverse, so they're going to give him 2. He's up 4-0 at the break.
Indeed, we'll head to the second period.
If they would have had a continuous roll, he wouldn't have gotten it. But once he exposed it and then they rocked back again, that's your 2 points. Parker's going to turn into him. Now he's going to reach back, try to grab a leg. Keep him as tightly lined up as he can as he tries to work his legs free. And a potentially dangerous hold on that leg. It puts a little too much pressure on the knee. So
I was going to say that did not look normal to me. So,
and we have a caution on the start. This time the Raiders are cautioned. Hart. One little bit quick. Wait for the whistle.
Should also mention, I mentioned.
Oh, and he stood up.
Oh, there you go.
2-point reversal. Looked like Hart was kind of taking a back on that. Wasn't quite sure that he was ready to start. Kind of got caught, and he gets out from underneath as Parker's going to work the takedown route.
So it's 6-1 now for Zutter.
Eighth grader against 9th grader. The Raiders are putting out a 9th grader.
Oh, going off the mat.
And a stalling point. They're stalling warning that time. Next time it's a point. Parker's got to press it now. Parker, if he presses forward there, he's got him. There's 2.
Really quick.
And he's looking for that roll, but he didn't get. You got to duck under on that roll. You can't just roll it to your side. You got to get your head tucked under. Then it comes out really nice, but little technique problem there, but he'll get it.
45 seconds left here in period number 2. 8-1 lead for Parker Zutter.
And Hart's working on the stand-up, controlling the legs.
Got the escape
the
there.
hands, and got the 1.
Now it's 8-2. Zutter in that first matchup faced Reggie George in the 106 weight class from the Silver Streaks and got the win, got the 4-point win for the road crew.
Pulling back. There you go. That's 2 more, so now it's 10-2. He's got the extra point if the match were stopped right now.
There are 10 seconds left in the second period, so he'll at least be heading into the third with a nice cushion to work with.
Parker's got a nice leg ride on there.
And as time expires, I was going to mention, I mentioned the result of the last match for the Road Crew, 65-6 over Osakis. BHVPP beat Black Duck Cass Lake being a 30-28 in a match that actually came down to the wire, even though BCLB they had their backs against the wall for a little bit there.
They did.
Actually, they had their backs against the wall for their last 3 matches, and they got 2 pins and then a 4 or 5 point win. So they came dangerously close to winning that one.
He's trying for that roll, but doesn't quite have it. He's still controlling that arm underneath. Now he's going to look back, see about if he can pull that arm between the legs and he can get a little different roll going. Not going to happen. Okay, let's go for cradle on the near side. Lock your hands up. Now tip him. Tip him. Drive him and tip him and lay on him.
Oh, he's going to escape.
Yeah, the referee just got kicked, but let that one go.
Occupational
boom,
hazard.
Oh, boom, boom. Sound like Emerald, the cooking show. Bam, bam.
All right, under a minute left in this
We're
third
gonna
period.
Say at least 2 on that one.
Yep, there's.
Yep,
oh, he
3.
got 3.
He got the 3.
Okay, if he's able to get 4 more, that'd be big for the Road Crew. Another extra point.
Got 45 seconds to go in the third. He's tried for that bow and arrow, didn't work. Arched out of it. All right, let him go. 13-3, the match score. And then there's one more. Now the escape just got neutralized, so that's fine. Ooh, little push and shove, and Parker didn't like that. Parker said, "That's it.
Yeah,
I'm going to twist you down." Little lateral drop, got both arms lined up, and a pin.
There it is. You noticed Orrin was getting a little upset after he got that stalling point.
That stalling point.
So I think that he might have just not recovered mentally. He wasn't able to just settle down and recompose himself. So that's a 6-point win to start off the Road Crew against BHVPP, 6-0. Impressive stuff for Parker Zutter. And on the blue mat to our right, it looks like I actually don't know who the
Easton
guest
Miller.
would be.
And this would be, looks like Captain Preston, 113-pound 8th grader for the Raiders. Captain Preston. Or actually, it's Preston Captain.
Captain
Is the last name.
Easton Miller, I believe, got the pin last time when he faced
Easton Miller
Simon
yes.
Jacobson. Yes, he got the pin last time. It was very quick. I remember that.
Yep.
It was like a 30-something second pin.
Yep, 33 seconds.
And last year, or I should say this year,
he's gonna pull him in and drop him straight back. There we go.
All right, there's a couple. There's 4-1
That's
now.
2 on the takedown. Now he's got the arm bar. Drive it in. Now step across the head. That's it. Got on the other side. Now you've got back points exposure for at least 2. Now, as long as he keeps that arm bar in, he won't get the points yet. If he breaks the arm bar, he'll get the points. Okay, now he's going for a double arm bar. Nope. Didn't get the double arm bar.
This is the second time in a row.
There's the 2. See, he broke the arm bar. Now he gets the 2.
I was going to say this is the second time in a row that Miller's facing an 8th grader. So, again, the experience definitely coming into his favor today.
Yep, Miller's a junior, so.
45 seconds left in the first period. Miller with a 6-1 lead over Preston Captain for BHVPP and the Raiders.
And it's 12-0 on the blue mat for the Black Duck Cass Lake Bena wrestlers are ahead over the Osakis Silver Streaks. And Parker's got the double arm bar in, and he's trying to crank him back. They'll keep it in. He's got 5 seconds to go, so he'll just sit on it. He'll just wait.
All right, 3 points that time for Easton Miller.
So now he has 14 points if the thing stops now.
9-1 at the moment. And I was mentioning that this season he's 12-2, coming off a runner-up finish at the Jackhammer Invitational, and he was also runner-up at the Wadena Invitational earlier this month. Won 28 matches last season, took third place at Super Regions.
Very solid wrestler. Lots of experience. And again, he'll be back next year.
Lots of good experience.
Coaching staff has done a great job with these kids. That's the head coach, Travis Hofarth. Assistants are Thomas DeMars, Alex Diaz, Pat Foster, and Justin Frankie.
Yeah, I mean, this team will be losing Connor Tulenchik after this year, which is obviously a huge loss for them.
Oh, yes.
But they are going to be bringing back Parker Zutter, Easton Miller right here, Max Trumpold, Corbin Knapp, just to name a few. I mean,
Riley Peters.
A
ranked wrestler at in the heavyweight spot.
And Chance Abraham's coming back. I mean, yeah, that should be a good team once again for the road crew next year. But for now, we can enjoy what this team is bringing us this year, and it's been good stuff. Parker Zutter Easton Miller with an 11-2 lead right now over Preston Captain. 50 seconds left in the second period.
Looking ahead for the road crew in the section, and Section 8 AA is what they're looking at. Their competition is going to be Thief River Falls, as Easton puts in an arm bar to roll him over. He's got the vertical exposure, so that's 2 points.
There's 30 seconds left, second period.
They're going to have to go look at the Thief River Falls Prowlers, and they've already beaten Perham by a decent margin, so that would also be one of their rivals. And they also have to take a look at Detroit Lakes and Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. Those are the top teams on Section 8 AA that the road crew is going to have to go through to get to state. Again, the double arm bar goes in. Back points for 3.
There's 3, yes.
14-2.
Going to need to add on to that deficit by 3 more if he wants a 5-point win, or he could just be looking to get a quick pin here.
Yep.
No luck on that so far, but
start standing up. Preston trying to tie up the hands, but Easton goes underneath. Bring him in. He's got basically a bear hug, but that's a Verndale move right there. That's been going around since 1970 when Steve Teckham taught him how to hip throw. Preston Captain throws Easton Miller down.
There's 2 more.
2 and a back exposure for 2. It's 14-6 score on the mat, and Preston Captain on top. Easton's going to have to regroup, figure out what he can do to either reverse it or stand up and go neutral. One of the two. There's the reversal, and he caught the head at the same time. He's got the leg tied up inside. He can't. Don't let the leg go. You got him. He's let that near leg go. But he's going to stretch him out on that. Now what you got to do is just squeeze down. Squeeze. Don't get together with him. It's easier to roll when you get perpendicular. When you get parallel, you can roll. Perpendicular, you can't. I know he's trying to put his weight on that shoulder is what he's trying to do to get him down, but he's got 30 seconds to go.
Now 30 seconds as Captain is just trying to just hang in there.
On.
Yeah.
He's going to get at least 3 more points, so it'll be 19-6 when they finally break this and 10 seconds to go. Now he's got the headlock in, and now it's just lay back on him. Stay up get on your heels and your toes, get your weight on your opponent, and run out of clock.
19-6, the final score in that one, so it'll be a 4-point win for Easton Miller in the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew. Another strong performance by Miller. A little hiccup there in that third period around the minute mark, but he was able to recover. and it's now 10-0. The road crew lead over the Raiders.
So, what do we have here?
It looks like it's going to now be
Bennett,
either Caleb Swenson or Tayton Mick against
Bennett
Arsenault.
Oh, Arsenault drops him. Arsenault's an 11th grader.
I think that this is Tayton Mick. I believe that was what I just heard on the loudspeaker.
Yep, I believe it's Tayton Mick too, a 10th grader for the crew. Bennett Arsenault is a junior. He's also a ranked wrestler in Class A. And he's going to work the arms and tie him up. Nice job, though, for Mick to come out of there. Good job. Keep the head. Now you got the leg hooked up. Keep him down. Keep attacking. Oh, Arsenault sat back on him and made the reversal. So they're not going to give points because it didn't give Mick points on it either.
And this is notably only the second time that Tayton Mick has wrestled this season. He's 0-1 heading into today. Looking for his first win of the season.
(2-0) for Preston Captain on top. Or for Bennett Arsenault, excuse me. Bennett Arsenault from the Raiders.
40 seconds
leads
left.
by 2. And they're going to give 1 point escape. So the road crew picks up 1 point on that getaway.
30 seconds remaining in the first period between these two wrestlers.
Nice drop. Oh, nice defense. Went to a double arm and just rolled him over like a pancake. Rolled it through. There's going to be some back points, I believe. And there was a takedown for 2 points given to the Raiders, and another potentially dangerous move.
Oh, there's a quick one.
Yep, that's a drop back. He goes to sit out, you hook his head, and
quick 3 points.
3 points on the back in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, great play there by Bennett Arsenault, the junior, and now it's 7-1. Arsenault has the lead over Tayton Mick. And meanwhile, I should mention that on the right side here, on the blue mat, BCLB is leading Osakis 18-9. 0-0 matchup on the floor there.
I like this Mick wrestler. He's aggressive. He knows. I mean, he's behind and he's been having trouble, but he does not stop getting in and underneath. See, I mean, he went in on a single leg. He nearly got picked up on his shoulders on a defensive move, but he didn't stop wrestling. He didn't break down and stop. So I like that. He's going to try to control the hands from underneath. Oh, don't roll over.
It's 9-1 now, the lead for Bennett Arsenault.
Yep, and look at that. Nice job. Stand up and a 1 point escape.
Yep, make that 9-2. 50 seconds left in the second period.
And then see, goes in again. I like that. Good aggressive wrestler. And he's going to come back next year and the year after too.
That's correct.
Good pick up on that one. Get it up, get it out from the, you got to clear the leg off to the side so you can lift it.
15 seconds left in period number 2.
No points yet. There's 2. There's control. for Bennett for the Raiders. Makes it 11-2 on the mat score. And we're into third period.
And again, still 18-9 on the total tally over on the blue mat between BCLB and Osakis. BCLB with the lead.
That could change as the Bears just dropped Osakis on his back and they're holding on. He's got 1 minute and 35 seconds to go to hold for that pin to see if he's going to get it, and he did.
So that's 20. It's going to be 24-9 over there on the right side. Meanwhile, 1 minute 40 to go here between these two wrestlers on the black mat.
Yep. Bennett Arsenault for the Raiders gets 2 points for the reversal, so it's 13-2. And he's going to let him go. No points. Didn't get clear yet. Arsenault still has control. He's going to try to roll. If he ties him up that way, he could roll onto his back to pull him over, but he'd go off the mat. He's still tying him up with that far leg. Now he's going to try for a cradle. That didn't work. Let's do the cradle on the other side. Throw the crossface in on the right arm. Reach behind the left leg. Road crew is called for stalling. And the referee just had a little talk there with Bennett about pushing as you break.
To borrow a football term, maybe a little unnecessary roughness.
Unnecessary. Mick trying to come in, but he's got hip dropped on him again with the headlock. As long as they keep their feet on the mat, the count can continue, and it's a pin.
All right, Bennett Arsenault getting the pin against Hayden Mick, and that is now going to put 6 points on the board for BHVPP.
Yep.
Make it 10-6 on the overall tally. Road crew still with the lead.
Now let's see what the coaches are doing here. Travis Hofarth, the head coach of the road crew down there. He's waiting for Ferndale to come out, and Ferndale's decided to forfeit.
Yep, that's going to be a forfeit win for one Max Trumpold.
Yep.
Who had a solid match last time, if memory serves.
So they were open. Now the Raiders should be sending out David Revering. And we've got Caleb Rule going out there, the senior who had a pin the last time.
Senior versus sophomore here, and indeed, Caleb Rule with a very impressive pin last time.
It was against Lucas Duchesne of the Osakis Silver Streaks. But this time, this is a 10th grader, a ranked wrestler in Class A for the Raiders, against Caleb Rule, a senior, for the road crew.
All right, 30 seconds in, still no points as these guys trying to find some advantage.
Just a little hand fighting underneath there, trying to get control, try to set up a move. Basically right now they're just feeling each other out, so to speak. They're like, okay, what's it gonna take?
Trying to get a feel for the tendencies. Just trying to find an opening, really.
Yep. Caleb trying to get an arm drag going. If he can pull him past, now he's going to go for an over-under. Nope, broke that. Still set for an arm drag if he can get it. But Verndale's not, Verndale, Bertha Hewitt, and Parker's Prairie are defending there. Revering now trying to set up a control move underneath as he's got a 2-on-1 ride on the hands. That's broken. Caleb fakes the legs takedown and that backed out of there. Now we're just having the classic head-to-head wrestling move here. That's why we have headgear.
Yep, 20 seconds left in the first period. Oh, Could be getting our first points on the mat here.
We're still on the mat as long as the toes are inside the circle. If Caleb adjusts out, nope. Referee said that's stalemate.
It's going to be 7.5 seconds to go before this first period ends, and it doesn't look like we're going to get any points here.
Yep, no points.
All right, so we head to the second period scoreless on the mat, still with the 16-6 score. And meanwhile, over on the blue mat, it looks like Osakis has now taken a lead over BCLB. 21-18.
And the reversal goes to the Raiders. And one back for the escape for Caleb. And again, we're back both on their feet, trying to set up a move here to see if we can get a good takedown.
Trying to
reach
get some
in, try.
quick
Oh,
there, yeah.
nice step behind, but he ran out of mat.
Circling him.
Yeah. Just hand fighting here, trying to get him to get his head up so we can get an opening underneath. These two wrestlers are pretty well matched.
Yep.
Both in size and shape and experience. Somebody's going to fall into it.
Yes, with 45 seconds left in the second period, it's still just 2-1. Davis Revering. Very slim lead over Caleb Rule. Quick move.
Looked like a stalling warning against Caleb. Oh, a nice duck under to get around. Keep grinding, get that leg. And there's two. 3-2. He's got a near side cradle. Nope, he's going to have to give away that's basically a sit out, only he did it from the standing position.
15 seconds left in this period.
Hang in there.
Oh, two
he gave him the two back. 4-3. Now it's Caleb's turn to come up with something, and one is to get that arm out of there from underneath. Just peel him off. It's easy for me to stay. I'm 60 feet away from him, you know.
Yep. All right, that'll do it for the second period. Now it's 4-3 with Revering owning the slimmest of leads over Caleb Rule here. Now Rule will go down.
Easiest place to score from the bottom. Oop, there's a leg wrap. He's going to try for that's standing. Yep. That's potentially dangerous when you try to do a standing guillotine or a butterfly split. Okay, you got the leg. Now keep turning into him. Keep turning. Now get your shoulder down. There goes the roll. And he's got the arm bar coming back. Keep the arm. Keep it back there. Don't drive up on it. It'll become potentially dangerous if you drive it up. Then it becomes the old hammer lock, as you know, the old Gorgeous George wrestling.
I was going to say, you pushed that too far. That looks painful.
Yep. He's got to keep that arm back there, though. If he can keep that arm barred back there, and then he's got to roll him into it. Caleb's ahead 5-4 right now with that move, potentially dangerous. See, he rolled that arm up too high.
And now it's 1:13 to go, and a big 1:13 to go here in the third period with a 1-point margin on the mat, and now Rule is going to be on top.
Step across, push into him, keep your hips going into him. He's got to scoot, and you're going to run out of mat if you keep going. Just keep scooting, keep scooting, keep scooting. Keep scooting, you'll take it off the mat. Still on the mat, as long as the feet are there. Oh. going to be stalemate anyway, I guess.
All right, 47.1 seconds left now, and Rule with a 1-point lead over Revering.
Keep pushing into him. You got to keep attacking. You got to keep attacking.
He's got those legs interlocked there, their right leg.
He's got it. There it is. Standing reversal at that point. 6-5.
28 seconds left, and this is big.
But now Caleb's on the bottom, so let's see if we can score. At this point, the last man scores wins, it looks
right.
like. Yeah. Oop, caution there. You obviously know where he's going, though. He's going to go pick that far ankle. Oh, he changed it. Oh, there's that standing move. If he wraps it in, that push in, push in, push in. Lift that leg. Don't pull him over.
13.4 seconds left now, and again, Rule just looking for just a couple more points here.
He's capable. He's got the moves. He's just got to carry him through. We'll even take one escape. Tie it right up. You got to get up, though.
6 seconds.
You got to get up. No.
Uh-oh.
He's going to ride him down. 6-5 with 5. There it is. Two evenly matched wrestlers, 6-5.
Yeah, that was definitely the most evenly matched matchup that we've seen.
Yep.
This so far here tonight, and that'll be 3 points for BHVPP as it's now 16-9. Road Crew still with the lead, and up next, looks like it's going to be either Carson Kenyon or Brady Rule going up against Deegan Captain. It's Brady Rule for the Road Crew up against Deegan Captain of the Raiders.
Deegan's a junior at 138 pounds. Brady Rule, a 10th grader. That Deegan's a pretty well-built wrestler. Trying to do a little snap there to get around him. That didn't work. He'll try it again, probably. Nope. Everybody up.
Yep, still 0 points. 40 seconds into this matchup.
Come on. Brady, keep driving underneath. You got it, almost got the leg.
And meanwhile, on the mat to the right, Osakas just tied it up at 21 apiece with Black Duck Cass Lake Bena in their matchup right now.
And here come the forfeits.
Yep, I was going to say, now BCLB gets a forfeit win, so now they have a 6-point lead, just like that. 45 seconds to go in period number 1. Still no score on the black mat between the Road Crew and the Raiders. Brady Rule up against Deegan Captain. Oh, and then now a forfeit goes the other way on the blue mat. It's 27 apiece now. They just exchanged forfeits.
Yeah. Trying to press him down, to break him down. That's what you do. Keep turning into him, Caleb. Keep turning in. Well, they gave him the 2 points for the control. 2-0 for Deegan Captain this time. Looks like he's trying for a far side cradle, and they're just going to let the clock run out. We're moving into period number 2.
So that'll end up at 2-0 on the mat, and it looks like Captain is going to be on the bottom for the second period.
And after all the forfeits were given out on the blue mat between the Silver Streaks and the Bears, it's 27-21 with the Bears on top.
Rule unable to get it, that left arm around the leg of Captain, and now it looks like Captain's got the upper hand. He's going to get 2 points there.
2 on the reversal. 4-0 on the mat score. There goes trying for the far side cradle. He's got long arms, so he might be able to wrap that up a little easier than others. And Caleb was keeping that leg tied up, but he's going to get tipped up, but his shoulders aren't really exposed. It's kind of in a small bundle, but there it is. Nice defense on the cradle. You're going to trying for that head. Should be 1. There it is.
All right, 4-1 now with 50 seconds to go in period number 2 here.
Now we all get to stand up, take a breath, dance around a bit, and get ready to tie it up again.
And still looking just for some kind of upper hand, both of these wrestlers. Sort of similar to the last one that we had.
Yep. The wrestling program over at Verndale, Bertha Hewitt, and Parkers Prairie has been around for a long time. It's been very solid, well coached throughout the years. They've been to state several times as a team, and they've sent individuals for years down there, back when Joey Pilgrim was wrestling. If anybody's listening, you can say. Steve Teckham was the head coach at Verndale at the time. Nice roll through, nice reversal there by Caleb. That's 2.
Very important couple of points at the end there. It's now 4-3. Captain still with the lead over Rule heading into the final period of this matchup. 16-9 overall score.
Caleb on the bottom. Or Brady, I should say. It's Brady Rule this time. Brady on the bottom. There he's a tilt, but he didn't keep it long enough. And you got to get 90 degrees on that to stop the roll. Still keeping that arm down. Now he's probably going to try to work for a far side cradle because he's got his arm behind that one leg, basically. He's going to try to bring those together if he can.
Up now, bring it to the near side, it looks like.
Yep, Caleb is hanging on that arm. That could be, all right, they said stalemate. Sometimes they're going to call you for not wrestling, just if you hang on that arm. It could be a stalling point. Warning to start with, but. Ooh, almost.
Just over a minute left for these two. For one of them to find a few points and get this win.
Oh, there's an interesting move. Oh, they're going to get back points, but Caleb, if he can get his hips turned down, get your hips turned down. Oh, that arm was tied up. He couldn't get it up, get it free.
Yep, that's 2
bring
points.
Him down, bring him down. Oh. There's 1, get on him. There's 2, that's a 3-point play.
Oh, that ties it up at 6 apiece with 40 seconds left.
Arm bar. Get your head in the armpit, stretch his arm out, and drive.
30 seconds.
Not going to let you have that arm, is he? He's just going to hang on. He's not doing anything either. Tie up the leg. Tie that leg up. There it is. Oh, drive it. Oh.
Couldn't quite get it. Still six apiece.
9 seconds. 7, 6, 5. They're just going to ride this one to overtime. 6-6. There it is.
All righty.
Overtime protocol.
Yeah, they decided one over there by decision, but it looks like they're going to keep this one going.
Well, they'll now wrestle.
Up. Conversation with the official here on the near side.
Yep. Bill Wagner comes over to have a word.
All right. So actually, what is the overtime protocol, Steve? I have not seen this.
1 minute. See who can score.
Is it sudden death, whoever scores first?
To start with.
All righty. Big moment for both of these wrestlers here. And now they're out of the ring. .1 seconds to go.
You got to be aggressive though. You got to go at them because they'll call stalling quicker than they do in a regular match. They're trying to get a decision going.
Makes sense. All right, he's getting pushed out.
Got to push back, even though you go out. You got to look like you're pushing back.
Yep. At least try to win an Academy Award out there.
That's it. Good one. Nice grab.
Oh.
Drive it. 2. There it is. Sudden victory.
Big emotional win that time by Brady Rule over Deegan Captain, and that's going to be 3 points for the road crew.
3 points in overtime.
Exciting stuff that time for Rule, the sophomore for the road crew.
He saw that opening. He took that leg. He lifted it, tipped him. All he had to do was get behind him.
That was lightning quick how he was able to get down there and grab that leg.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it looks like they're toward the final stages on the blue mat over here on the right side. Both of those teams are pretty short-handed.
And they're both tied at 27.
And they're both tied still at 27.
182 pounds going on the blue mat right now. That would be Cage Dunn against Justin Kane.
And I think that'll be the last match on that side.
Could be, although Tyrese.
Osakis doesn't have anybody for the heavyweight or the 220.
It wouldn't be Justin Kane either. It would
Meanwhile, should mention
Caleb
that
Hellberg would be the wrestler for the Silver Streaks.
Here on the black mat, we have Corey Kenyon going up against, I believe, Reese Thompson.
That's Reese Thompson.
For
Reese Thompson, the senior against senior.
Didn't get a chance, I believe, to talk about Corey Kenyon last time. He's 8-4 this year, went 2-2 at the Jackhammer Invitational, 1 win from placing, and he was also runner-up at Wadena and reached Super Regions last season. So he's another guy that he's a senior for this road crew team. He's gotten a lot of good experience over the years.
Be one of the 4 that is not coming back next year. And he got taken down that time by Reese Thompson. 2-0 the match score right now. The overall score in the match is 19-9 with the road crew on top of the Raiders. Thompson trying for the cradle. Nothing there. Set him up. Trying to set him up for a bit of a roll or an inside roll there from the bottom to try to get a reversal. Nothing there. So we go back and work it over and we ride for a while. Now in college, when you have this position on the floor, on the wrestlers, the clock is actually running. And if you can have 1 minute more riding time than your opponent, you get an extra point.
Oh.
So you could be down 6-5, but get a minute of riding time, and now you're 6-6.
Meanwhile, 5 seconds left, and it looks like they're just going to tick this one down unless something crazy last second happens. That's not going to. It's 2-0 right now.
For the Raiders.
Yes, BHBPP, this time led by Reese Thompson, senior for them. senior on senior action as he's going against Corey Kenyon. Second period underway. And indeed, the matchup over there on the blue mat is done. It was BCLB that came away with a 37-33 win over Osakis, a close one over there. So they'll be getting some good rest before they match up against the road crew. And 2 more points that time for Thompson. Put him up now 4-0 on the mat. Minute 20 to go in the second period.
Got a good leg tie up. That's tough to break. He'll break it himself when he gets that cradle in there. Nope, didn't go for the cradle. Come on, Corey. Keep working from the bottom. You'll get it. By the way, speaking of college wrestling, for the fans out there, you might want to check your listings to see if you can watch University of Minnesota wrestling. I don't know who their next opponent is, but they have an outstanding wrestler there, about 285 or so, named Caleb Stevenson, who is a national champion and an Olympic champion on their team.
That's rather impressive. Meanwhile, I'm 24 years old, and I got nothing close to that, to my credit. These kids...
well, you didn't grow up in Apple Valley either.
That's true. Under 30 to go here in the second period. As it just looks like Kenyon's just going to try to bide his time here.
Yep. Let this go into the third period unless there's an opening he can find, but he's just... Oh, he's going to guillotine. Oh, that's the classic Roman move. That move has been around for over 2,000 years. And they finally started calling it with that when you crank that arm back, you can't crank it towards the head. You have to crank it laterally across the body.
Yeah, I think that if you get it toward the head pretty consistently, that's going to be some torn something in that shoulder.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a labrum or a rotator cuff or what. It's one of those two.
But just so you know, I wasn't there for the first one.
I was going to ask you about that. Probably Octavian or something going up against Augustus. But either way, third period underway.
Oh, there's a good move. He's tied up those arms. Now they walk around him. Walk around the head. Keep the arms. Walk around. Keep going. Clear the leg. Walk around. Keep the arms. Keep the arms. Keep walking. Keep your weight going.
Doing it.
Oh,
no.
And that's where you lose it. And then you lose one. And now you could lose two. As he does a fireman's carry. Nice job. And he's going to come out on top. That's a 3-point play. That went from near glory to disaster.
Now it's 7-0. And indeed, Corey Kenyon feeling that one slip through his fingers.
Yep. He had him, and he was so close to even getting back points and whatever, and he came out with not quite
what
losing he was
3.
looking for, yeah.
It's quite the swing, as now a minute 4 to go in the third period. Kenyon going to need to put something together quickly if he wants to come back in this one. Okay. Oh, they gave him a point for...
Yeah. Basically kind of a stall, or it was either a stall or I didn't see an illegal move, so it looked like, whoa, a standing cradle. That's a daring move.
9-1 now after the 2-pointer. As Reese Thompson here is looking stronger and stronger.
Keep coming, Kenyon. Corey, Kenyon's his last name. Keep coming, Corey. You got it. Keep coming. Come out the back door. I know you got your leg hooked, but that you can make it. Getting down to 20 seconds.
20.2 seconds left.
They called stalling on the Raider. Just nothing was going on.
10 seconds, looking like a win for Reese Thompson here. Could be an 8-pointer unless we get something last second from Corey Kenyon.
No points.
Not going to happen, so that's an 8-point win, and that's going to cut into the deficit.
4 points goes to the Raiders on that one.
19-13 now, the team score. Road Crew still lead by 6 in this one, but the Raiders most definitely hanging in there. And again, first match for the Road Crew, they were able to top Osaka 65-6, and BHVPP beat BCLB 30-28 for their credit. Up next for the Road Crew, it is going to be Chance Abraham, and he'll be going up against, I actually did not hear the name for BHVPP.
They said Carson Kenyon coming out. I was told he would not wrestle, but they said Carson Kenyon is coming out. And he flips him over. He is wrestling, I believe it's going to be Caden Knight, or Caden Kimber. Might be Blake Sumstead.
Yeah.
Could be Blake. Blake's an 11th grader. Kimber's a 9th grader.
And it looks like Kenyon's already got 5 points here. They just gave him 3.
Takedown and back points. Because he put him right to his back. It was a takedown for that. Now Kenyon, this is Carson Kenyon, a senior. Don't get your hips on the mat. Get them back up. Get them up where you can use them. There you go.
About a minute into this one over here.
1 point for the Raiders. So 5-1 on the mat score right now. 19-13 is the match score. Little classic tie-up. Now we're going to back away and reassess things, set things up again. Underhook. What's he going to do with it now? Double underhook. Going to try to shake him in. Oh, he's got take him back. Take him backwards. Okay, that way will work too.
20 seconds left.
He's got 2 on the takedown.
Yep, you got 2 there. Now it's 7-1. Still in the first period between these two. We're going to give a stoppage in play. Oh, blood timeout.
Yep.
Still 19-13 between these two teams, and a reminder that the overall team scoreboard brought to you by North Point Realty. As a 7-1 on the mat. Carson Kenyon with his first match time of the day.
Yeah, it did not appear in the first round that they played, or they wrestled against the Silver Streaks. And I was told before the match started that he would not be wrestling, but must have been a strategy move by the coach.
Little deception?
Yeah, he probably knew I was going to run over and tell somebody. All right, coming back, start it over.
Just for about 10 seconds here.
Road
before
Crew
the
on top.
First period ends.
Ooh, a little heavy with the crossface. Little heavy with that. Yep, they're going to give 1 point for that's basically an illegal move. When you come across on a crossface, there's 2 ways to put it in. If you turn your hand up and you come across with the soft part of your forearm into the face, they'll give you that one. But if you put your hand down and come across with the bone into the guy's face, then they figure that's not exactly kosher. So,
all right, well, no further damage after that. It's going to be 7-2 heading into the second period, and it looks like Kenyon's going to take the bottom.
Right, and Carson just learned something. Good sit out, good twist. Keep moving, that's it.
He got out, there's a point.
Keep going back and forth with that sit out, and you're going to gain something. And he's back on his feet, that's 1. Now look for the takedown for the 2. Whoop. He's pointed at his leg or something, or something wasn't right. Blood time again.
Yeah, I think that Kenyon's got just some cuts on just his limbs. It's not even like a nosebleed. But meanwhile, there actually is a nosebleed. But I was seeing them. I was seeing them wipe down.
I think what he had was a plug in his nose, and it popped out, and that's what Carson was pointing at and saying, you got blood on the mat now, and you have to stop.
Yeah, I was looking at that on his shoulder. I think that was where it came from.
Yep.
Give him a minute, clean it up. And live here on yourliveevent.com, we have some more high school sports coming to the radio waves here this evening. Right now, there's another wrestling match going on with Aiken hosting a try over on KKIN AM 930, FM 103.1, The Gobbler, and also on yourliveevent.com. Then we're going to be having some boys basketball, Pequot Lakes at Piers on KLKS Talk 100, and Northern Lakes hosting Breckenridge Wahpeton on Skeeter 101.5. As always, check out that full sports broadcast schedule on rjbroadcasting.com.
Or if you happen to see those little folders that you guys got out, little kind of almost a catalog.
Yes, we do have those. We have our schedule on that as well, but we keep it up to date with cancellations, things like that on the website in case things change. But absolutely, do check out our sports book. If you haven't already, Steve, you can definitely go pick one up yourself.
I have a couple of them.
We got a lot of good stuff. Yeah. A lot of good stuff. Our own Danielle Hennigan put a lot of work into that, so got positive feedback on those as well. Just some good looking books. As they're cleaning up the blood on the mat there again. 1:39 left in the second period when we resume play here between Carson Kenyon and who we believe is Blake Sumstad, or maybe Caden Kimber for BHVPP.
From where we are up above, we sit above the mats. You can see by the angle of the cameras that we're above it. We have a difficult time listening to the announcer as he sends out the names.
Yeah, and there's some echo to that too, and just a lot of white noise out there. You got to try to parse through that.
So we're back wrestling again after a blood timeout. Score is 8-2. Road Crew on top. The match score is the Road Crew is 19 and the Raiders 13.
Minute 10 left in the second period here. Tressner trying to get a leg up, both figuratively and literally speaking.
Drive. Just tying him up here. No harm going on here. We just got to be aware that he's going to try to drop your shoulder and spin around on you. That's it. Break away. Let's start over. Oop. Tried for the leg.
Yep.
Decided. Got out of there.
I was going to say he was able to get out before overcommitting.
Well, he's got to make sure that he clears that elbow on that side. See, that's what stops you, because the guy was going to underhook you, and that stops your leg to reach for the leg.
10 seconds left. See
now,
if any points go on the board.
The way he's tied up right now, if he can grab that behind the left elbow, then he can duck under and go to the left side and take the leg at the same time. But that way you're controlling that arm and it doesn't get hooked into underneath your shoulder.
It's all about leverage out there.
It is, absolute leverage.
Now period number 3 between Carson Kenyon and Blake Sumstad. 19-13 overall score, brought to you by North Point Realty. 8-2. Kenyon has the lead right now on the mat.
I mean, you need a fair amount of body strength to go along with your weight, but you need to know about, it's almost like a physics lesson when you really break down to it, because you're attacking the center of gravity on your wrestler. See, now he's riding too high. He's way above the, now he's back on the center of gravity. So now you got to control that. Easy, there. Sometimes that can be If you lose him on the way down, it's illegal. And it can be an immediate stoppage of play, and you lose by 6 points.
Wow. Lose by 6?
It's a body slam. It's an illegal move, and they will stop the match on you.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that you see on the TV wrestling.
That's right. You see all that stuff, and of course, wrestling on the on TV.
It's a different world.
Nice armbar, though. Well, the thing about that, if you go back to the wrestling, they actually went to court to determine that they were not wrestlers, they were entertainment.
Yep.
They went to court to decide they were not wrestling. And nice ride. Get those get the hands tied up, but be careful. That's where the stand-up comes. Okay, give him one. 8-3.
Yep, 8-3. just a shade over 30 seconds left.
Yep. In the third period. So now you don't want to make any bad moves.
Yes.
You still got to look like you're aggressive. Okay.
It's a delicate balancing act.
You took the head down. Now if you can do that, reach across and get the far arm.
About 10 seconds left.
Back off. Notice he looked at the clock. 8 seconds. Look like you're doing something. Be careful. Be careful.
Alrighty, he's going to get the win.
There he goes.
8-3. That's going to be 3 points for the road crew, and they now lead 22-13 in the team tally.
Good job, Carson.
That's on the North Point Realty scoreboard, and he's got some blood on his nose to show for it.
Now, if that was Carson, then Chance Abraham. Is this Chance or is this Earl? Let's listen. Earl Stockman. They've announced Earl Stockman.
Yeah, this is Earl Stockman against Holden Truax.
Yep. Holden Truax is a 10th grader for the Raiders.
Earl Stockman is 6-5 this season for the road crew. Went 2-2 at the Jackhammer Invitational this past weekend. And he is a freshman.
And he had 6 points in the earlier matchup with the Silver Streaks.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have notes here from Coach Travis Hoffarth of the road crew, and he wrote down tough freshmen that will have a ton of success in the next 3+ years. You like to hear that from your coach.
Yep. So he has him on contract now for the next 3 years.
Yep. Got him on that rookie deal?
Yeah, that's good. He's got an arm bar, and he's got the far wrist tied up. That's where you get the turnover. Now he's just got to get his weight on top of him, or just sit on that shoulder. Got a lot of time, 50 seconds. Get your weight up there. Up there.
Making an escape attempt here.
Yep, but that's a lot of effort. There's a lot of effort that goes into that. There it is. Another 6 points for Earl.
Earl Stockman, one of the most impressive performers so far today for the road crew. That's another pin for him, and he's
a 9th grader.
Points. Yeah, and a freshman. It's been just a recurring theme, Steve and I talking about these guys that are going to be coming back, even though the road crew are going to be losing a few key seniors. They have some really exciting young men to be excited about in the near future. So this is Justin Kane, or it was either Lincoln Fink or Justin Kane. It was kind of hard for me to tell.
Justin Kane is what he said.
Okay, Justin Kane up against Trey Tutenhagen.
So he must have weighed in at a lower weight because he's normally the 182-pounder. And Trey Tutenhagen is an 11th grader coming in at the 170, and that's where we're at.
28-13, the score overall now, with Tutenhagen looking to extend that here for the road crew.
Tutenhagen got a forfeit on that earlier match, so he hasn't actually been tried on the mat that day, but he's going underneath for Fireman's. He dropped him good. Reach across. Reach across. Right arm, reach across.
Hadn't done it yet.
There it is.
Oh. He's got 2.
Nope. All right. Keep him down. Keep your weight on top of him. Get your weight on your toes and drive it into his shoulders. And make sure you're kind of in control of his hips. Okay, we're going to go 2-on-1 ride. There it is, 2-on-1. Tuck it under. Tuck it under. Now drive him on the shoulder. Tuck him under. Drive. No. He's set for a tip. If you get him, if you've got that arm perfect for a tip. It's easy for me to see. Yeah, I'm not down there with my nose in the guy's hair.
Yep.
Trying blindly reaching for things.
About a little over 20 seconds to go here in the first period between these two. Still 2-0 for Teutenhagen. Standing up now.
Whoop. Good standing reversal there.
And that's going to tie it up at 2 apiece.
Yep. By Justin Kane. Oh, and another reversal back. Got 2 points at the very end of that period.
Yeah, clutch finish there, and now it's, again, a 2-point lead for Teutenhagen for the second period here.
Match score right now is 28-13 with the road crew on top. And the mat score is 4-2.
Okay,
come on, get your head out.
Roll over.
Grab his head, pull it down. Grab his head, pull it under. Just blindly reach for it. You can do it. Blindly reach and tuck his head. Do it again. Come on, he got too high on you. See how Teutenhagen can get his hips up whenever he wants to? That means the opponent is too high.
Yep, there it is.
And he pulled out and went out the back door and got his 2-point reversal. Good job. 6-2 on that score now on the mat.
And since I didn't talk about him earlier because he had a forfeit, actually, I'll let that point wait.
He's got the far arm, and he's going to crank around the head there. When he rolls back, you catch him. As soon as he tries to roll back, you catch him. Keep those arms tied up.
Shoulders there it is.
That was classic.
6 points for the road crew after a very nice pin by Trey Teutenhagen, who I was going to mention, 10-6 on the season. He took 6th place at the Jackhammer Invitational this past weekend. And Travis Hoffarth's comments on him, he's turned into a solid wrestler with flat-out hard work.
Now we're going to 170, and they have Lincoln Fink, but they may forfeit this one.
Actually, I think that they just had that it was 170.
Yeah, this
Connor Tulenchik with 12 points for the road crew today without having to exert a muscle.
He hasn't popped a sweat yet.
That's right.
Except when he warms up.
40-13 now. Road crew with, well, they pretty much locked this one up. Just a matter of how much they win by now.
Now we'll see what Bill Wagner, the head coach of the Raiders, is going to come up with. Yep.
Oh, there's one.
They have to forfeit. So Corbin Knapp picks up 6 on that forfeit, and he notches another win.
another win without breaking a sweat. There you go. And now we get to Austin Sturika going up against Braden Champ. And Champ was someone that you were impressed with watching earlier, Steve, when he was going up against Tyrese Goodman for BCLB.
Right. I mean, he was not aggressive, but his defense was what the team needed to win.
Yeah, it was situational wrestling. That's what it was.
Right, and that's why. I mean, it's a 9th grader against the 12th grader, and this time Sturika drops Champ for 6.
Well, 22-second pin. I think that is the fastest one that we have seen today.
For the road crew. Now let's see what Riley Peters is going to face. They do have Hunter Strom if they're going to bring him out.
It looks like they are.
Looks like they are. Yep.
So Riley Peters, definitely someone that we'll want to talk about. He's 5-2 on the season, took 4th place at the Jackhammer Invitational. Won 26 matches last season, was a Super Region qualifier.
Yeah, he's a good kid. When I sub up here, I run into Riley all the time. He's one of the nicest guys up here. He's a 10th grader, and he'll be back to serve out his contract. And see, every day in practice, he gets to wrestle Tulinchek. So he knows a few things.
I was going to say, yeah, that's the iron sharpens iron, as they say.
Yeah, right.
All right, still 0-0 between Peters and Strom.
Yep. Strom is a 9th grader.
And so a couple of young heavyweights out there.
Yep. Riley's going to pick that leg, and there it goes for 2. Now, reach. Oh, they're going to let him do some takedowns. Okay. Give him 2-1. Pick that leg again. Drive into him. Drive him.
All right,
now
there's another one.
They're going to let him go again? No, he's going to take the far arm and roll him. He can do it. He's got 40 seconds. That's all he needs right there.
That's
boom.
Very quick for Riley Peters.
That's Riley's favorite move right there, is grab that far arm and roll him.
And now it's 58-13. That is where it will end.
That's where it ends.
For the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew. 65-6 over Osakis. 58-13 over BHVPP Bertha Hewitt Verndale Parker's Prairie. A strong showing through 2 matches, and they will now wrap up in a few minutes against Black Duck Cass Lake Bena.
And we can get that one started fairly quickly because Cass Lake Bena has been resting over on the blue mat.
Indeed, should be a pretty quick one. We'll step aside for a few minutes. We'll hear from our sponsors. When we come back, we will be bringing you the coverage of the last of our 3 matches with the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate.
At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we inspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, Email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Doc Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at hannikininsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information to register or donate. At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community. making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast.
Welcome back to Pine River-Backus High School as we are gearing up for the third out of 3 matches for the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew, as now they're going to be going up against the Black Duck Cass Lake Bena Bears, BCLB, as we will be abbreviating it. First 2 matches for the road crew, they won 65-6 over the Osaka Silver Streaks, and they just won 58-13 over BHVPP, Bertha Hewitt Verndale Parker's Prairie. So they're going to be looking to complete the sweep here in the quadrangular. Sam Parsons with you, joining alongside me is Mr. Steve Heslop. Been a pleasure being with you here today, Steve. Very much helping me out. You are definitely a lot more informed on the wrestling landscape than I am, so your help very much appreciated.
Well, what we have out there for the road crew, of course, is Parker Zutter. He's out there, and he's going to be, looks like he's going to be going against Brody Mystic, one of the Mystics from Black Duck area. Mystic is an 8th grader, and Zutter, of course, an 8th grader. But Zutter is rated number 2 in Class A wrestling in the state.
Yeah, indeed. We've been singing his praises all afternoon, and he's been great for the road crew.
Well, he's starting to do the takedown and let him go routine right now.
He's at 2-1 right now.
Looking for, see if he can get a bear hug on him. Actually, a double arm bar, or double underhook. And he spins on him. That's it. Bring the head down, spin him around. That's 2.
Yep,
let him go. 2. Let him go. Take 2. Oops, he didn't clear enough. He didn't get his 1. So there was no takedown again, just off the mat. 4-1. You got to get break cleaned to get that 1 point.
4-1 as Mystic for the Bears. Going to be taking the bottom position here. Got a couple of 8th graders going at it.
Now that will create the 1 point right there. That is an option that you see once in a while, where you put your hands on his back and then let him go immediately. And there's a spin around for 2. Now let him go and clean up. That's it. You get your 6-3, and he goes on again. Now he's going for the hip. The throw is what he's trying to get.
Yep, definitely.
Now he's got the far arm, and he's going to try for a roll. Lost the arm. Try to get it again. And he gives it up. That's okay.
Yeah, no, it definitely seems to be the strategy here. He's built a 4-point lead.
He's going in for another takedown, and he's got the arms. He's going to try to If he snaps him down, spins, there it is. There's the snap down and the spin. Rack up another 2 points. Now he's looking for a cradle. But that arm draped around the back leg. Got the two ends together, flipped him over. Back exposure for 2 for sure. Whoa! Good defense. Good defense by Brody Mystic there as he got out of that cradle and got the one escape. 12-4.
12-5
or 5
is going to end up being it, because they had to add that extra point for the escape. So yes, good stuff by Parker Zutter, building a 7-point lead in that first period.
Black Duck Cass Lake Bena has brought the cheerleaders.
Yeah, you love seeing the school spirit for a wrestling event like this.
Yep. There's Zutter trying to do a Granby, and he's got him back. There it is.
Got a couple.
Got that. He's got the 2 for the reversal, 2 for back points, and we give 1 away on the escape. 16-6. Going in again. Let's see if he just snaps the head down and spins again. He's trying. Now he's going to spin. You got to get that off your leg and spin.
Yeah.
Drop. Okay, lock that up. He's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, Mystic has got.
There he goes.
Leg. Now he's got the spin. There's 2 more points.
2 more. So 18-6. Let him up. Do it again. Oh, they're going to try for a near side cradle. Put the head in the side. Brody Mystic knows how to defend, though. He's got that leg coming out long on the backside, and he's reaching to keep that leg away from Zutter. Still has control. Referee's indicating that green has control, and that's the road crew.
All right, they'll do
40 seconds.
Yeah, 40 seconds left in the second period. As it's 18-6, all 6 points for Mystic have come on escapes, and most of them Zutter has just kind of allowed.
If Parker can get a 15-point difference, there was 1 point. There's 3. There's a pin. All righty.
What a match that time for Parker Zutter.
Yeah.
6 points right off the bat, and 16 points, I should say. So it's now 6-0 on your North Point Realty scoreboard. As we head to the second match, it'll be Easton Miller going up against Sawyer Strowing.
Strowing is an 8th grader, 113-pounder it looks like. Coach Cordy Nord for the Bears is waiting.
They're just going to forfeit that one.
Decided to forfeit that. So Easton Miller picks up an easy 6.
I was going to say Easton Miller had an impressive couple of wins to start today. Going to get an easy one to finish.
Here comes Caleb Swenson.
Caleb Swenson against Donovan Schmid at the 120-pound weight class. 12-0 lead now for the road crew. Oof. Almost turned him all the way over there.
Almost, yeah. This could be potentially dangerous. I was
going to say that.
I was going to say, how do you want to call it? Potentially dangerous or a stalemate? One of the two.
All right, well, they're going to give 1 point that time to Schmid.
So it became a dangerous move or escape. Schmid goes in again. Now Schmid's a 10th grader, and he's going to get the 2 points on that takedown. And he's against an 11th grader, Caleb Swenson being an 11th grader for the crew. 120-pound weight class on the mat right now.
Yeah, and a couple of points that time for Schmid. It's also, I should mention, 0-0 over on the blue mat on the right side between Osakis and BHVPP. They have not quite finished that first one yet.
Yeah, they're at 90. They're at 106, and we're already at 120. Not much happening on the mat there. They're doing a lot of hand fighting underneath, trying to get some control. Got a nice leg ride on top there. for Schmid. Now he's going to try the far arm. Now he's going to try to pull it back. Usually this is the pullback. This is where the ref watches. He made it. That is the guillotine. That's your 2,000-year-old move right there, and believe me, it hurts. And he broke the leg, so he's good. That's what you do. You work on breaking the leg. You're still going to end up on your back, but it doesn't hurt so bad. You get somebody's putting you in the guillotine, they can stretch you out, and it hurts your side. Come on, fight to your stomach. Fight her down. Get your hips down. That's it. Get those hips turned down. Nice job to fight that off. That was 2 tough moves that Caleb fought off.
And the clock hits 0 in the first period. 3-0 on the mat. Or actually, excuse me, it's going to be 6. Yeah, it's going to be 6-0.
Yeah.
As we head into the second period between Donovan Schmid and Caleb Swenson.
Donovan Schmid is ranked 4th in Class Single A in the state. So you can see that there's a lot of experience, a lot of know-how as he rolls for the reversal and rolls right into a near side cradle.
He gets another point there. It's now 9-0, and yes, Schmid looking very impressive here.
Yep, and now he's going to tip him up.
Oh, looking for 6.
Caleb's fighting it off underneath. It's what he's trying to do is control stuff underneath so that he can't get the leverage to roll him. He's still fighting it. He's keep trying to press those hips away. You got to try to. There it is. He broke the leg. That's it. He broke the hold underneath. Got the leg back, and then that stretched out the arms. $11-0 though.
Yeah, I was going to say Schmid trying to put himself in line to either get that 15-point win or potentially a pin here if he can make something happen. Still 45 seconds to go in the second period.
Good job. Keep those hips. That's it. Back into him. Keep his hips down. You want to get your hips higher than his if you can. So you got to drive his down. Now you bring yours up. Step over him. Oh. There goes that guillotine again. It's not always a pinning move, but that time it is.
Yes.
6 points for the Raiders. For the Bears, I mean.
Yeah, and a pretty key 6 points is I believe the 126 class is going to be open for them unless.
Yeah, we're going to be at 132 now. That's where the forfeit came. They flipped them around.
Oh, okay. I was going to say unless they switch things around a little bit. So,
yep.
12-6 is our score.
Let's see what they're going to do. They might be. Yep. Max Trumbold for the road crew, and he's going to go against Eli Sherbono, a senior.
A senior against a junior here, so a lot of experience on the mat there.
Normally 126-pounder. Whoa, nice job. Takedown right to the back. Way to go, Max. He's got him down and hard. He's hanging on now because
trying to get that 6.
This Sherbono is rated 8th in state. And Max just dropped him like a fish. Nice job. Quick 6.
Very impressive showing that time by Max Trumbold. Anytime you get a pin on a top 10 wrestler in the state in about 30 seconds, you're doing pretty well.
You are. Sometimes you fall into that hold and then you go, hang on.
Yep. Now it's 18-6 for the road crew. Oh, so this is actually Eli Charbonneau. They just said on the loudspeaker. This is Charbonneau going up against Caleb Rule.
Oh, I wonder who they put out then. Maybe it was Remington Mystic.
Yes.
He's a JVer normally, but they did weigh him in today. Yeah, this could be. This is Eli.
So yeah, this is, yes.
This looks more like an Eli, like an 8th-rated wrestler coming out there. And he's going against Caleb Rule at 132 pounds. Caleb being a senior and Eli Sherbono a senior.
And Rule just had a really
he had a tough one.
Yeah, tough a slobber knocker as they say, a slobber knocker with Davis Revering of BHVPP in that last match. And that it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, so
no, it doesn't.
You never know if there could be any fatigue going on.
Oh, there's fatigue when you get to the third match in a day like this, or you go to the jackhammer like last weekend, and you've got 28 teams, and you're going all the way down, and you're wrestling, and you're going forward and back, wrestle backs and everything else. I mean, they give you approximately 45 minutes to an hour to recover, but that's not a lot.
Oh no. Not when you're exerting that much energy.
Yeah.
So 2-0 is the score on the mat with Charbonneau he has the lead 18-6 overall on your North Point Realty scoreboard.
And it used to be that you weighed in on the same day that you wrestled. So like you'd be weighing in at maybe 7:30 in the morning to wrestle at 8:30 to start your sections or whatever was going on. So you hadn't eaten all night, but now they let you weigh in the day before. So now you at least have a meal, and your body's recovering a lot. Some of these guys they'll cut 4 or 5 pounds to get a weigh in. Some of these, like Sherbono right now, he's wrestling at 132 pounds class, but he normally will wrestle 126. So he will just sweat some more, eat a little less for a while, get down early, as we used to say. You get down early, and then you can maintain your weight is much better than cutting and eating and cutting and eating.
I can testify to that. It's now second period here, still 2-0. Ooh. Looked like he was about to roll Rule's ankle. That could have been painful.
$2-0 is the mat score. Caleb trying to Caleb gave it up there. Turned to his stomach. And it's okay, we're going to stop. That's a referee stopping it because the headgear came down, and basically those straps went right over his eyes. So
don't want that happening.
No. I mean, we could give him a handicap. He's a good wrestler.
Yep.
We could handicap him somehow. Make him fight with one hand behind his back, but they don't want him to be blind. Keep your hips down. Oh, now they're there. That's an arm bar across the back, and that's going to be a turn. Now, if he does it the way he normally do, you go put your arm, his left arm underneath the far arm from the top down, and then you lock up and you just flip the guy over. And you get that arm stretched. Now, he might just try to roll him with that thing, but normally you walk around the head. Oh, he lost it. Okay. Try another move. That's it, Caleb. Get out of there.
40 seconds left here in the second period.
Yep. Caleb is trying to control arms and fingers down there so that he can get those hips clear. 25 seconds. There's a stand up. Now clear the arms before you get there it is. That's a move that the Bears have taught. As soon as you stand up, you wrap a leg like that and you go across the body ride. that's potentially dangerous, and everything stops and go back to normal. You don't get an escape.
Yep. Now there's 20 seconds to go.
That was a definite move there. Sherbono, little experience there from the 12th grader. (4-0), the mat score.
Can he get any more points before the end? Not, doesn't look like it. 1 second left.
Gotta hustle. Nope, he lost it. Ran out of time.
All right, he'll
nice
take
try, though.
4-0 lead into the third period.
Yep. And here is where the tiredness really starts to your muscles just start to burn.
Third period,
yep.
Third match of the day.
Good move on Caleb. Going right at him. Nice aggressive move. That's it. Keep pushing.
Can he dig deep and put in another minute 40?
Yep. This is where everything kind of wrestling on instinct now, but you go for it. All right. Tie the legs up. Tie the legs up so he can't get his hips under. Tie the legs up. Lock the legs. Okay. Stalemate position. 5-0 the score on the mat.
All right, minute 20 to go.
Kind of looking at each other here to see what's going to happen. Got the knuckles entwined. There's a good cross face. Now he's got the far arm barred. Now can you get the near ankle? Can you lift that near ankle? If you can lift it, you can. There. No, there's
almost
two.
There, you got it.
That's two. That's two. Now
yes,
tip him over for 3.
5-2.
Tip him for 3 and you tie it up. You got 45 seconds. Don't lose it now. Keep that arm. Keep that arm. He's lost the upper part of the arm. That was good defense by Sherbono.
30 seconds left in period number 3. Going to need to make something happen if you're Brady Rule.
See Sherbono just 2-on-1 ride, not doing anything. He's just laying there. Mm-hmm. That is experience. He's just letting that clock ride out. I'm ahead by 3. I don't really have to do anything. And if I get a stalling call, so what?
Yeah, you'll take that when you're up by 3. That's sure. Part of that cushion. Now 7 seconds left.
See, and he's just hanging on.
Oh,
no. That's frustration.
Yeah,
that's going to cost you. That's going to cost you a point. And that happens when you are frustrated because you're trying. You're looking at the clock. You got 4 seconds. You got this guy doing nothing on the bottom. You're going to be a little frustrated.
Yeah, you're going to try to throw a Hail Mary pass and didn't get it that time.
They're just going to ride this out now. Nothing you can do in 4 seconds.
6-2 is where that will end. So that is a 3-point win.
It's a 3-point
for
win.
BCLB.
Yep.
18-9 the score now.
Yep. Sherbono gets 3. So is it going to be Chase Roberts for the Bears? He's their 138-pounder that has weighed in.
Yeah, last time we saw Carson Kenyon at this spot for the road crew.
This could be Brady.
I was going to say they also have Brady Rule listed here. It is indeed Jace Roberts against Brady Rule here.
Right. 9th grader Roberts against 10th grader Rule.
From a very experienced matchup, a couple of seniors to a couple of underclassmen.
Yep. But remember, Brady just came off the mat with an overtime decision, overtime win, a sudden victory in that last match he had with Bertha Hewitt, Verndale Parker's Prairie. I'm looking over here to my left, and I see Charlie Munns, old-time coach from Pequot Lakes when it was Pequot Lakes and Pine River had separate programs. The Charlie's moved back into the area after retiring from a long time of teaching. And he's getting involved again with the wrestling program. He spent the last weekend at the Jackhammer helping set it up and doing everything, and you'll see him again.
Awesome.
Nice drop there.
Looking for 6 here is
Brady
Rule. Brady Rule's going to come away with 6 points for the road crew.
Yep, nice lateral drop onto his back, and then he just squeezed him out for 6.
Well, that'll put us at 24-9. Road crew well on their way to getting 3 wins here at this quadrangular today. Entering this match today 6-0 on the season.
So they're 8-0 right now then.
Yes, 8-0 right now, and they came into this one today the 5th ranked team in Class 2A in the state of Minnesota. A lot of excitement around this wrestling program right now, as up next it is Corey Kenyon.
And it's either Christian Pater or Carter Pater.
Yes,
they are 2 brothers. Christian is the senior, so I'm assuming it's Christian. That looks like a senior on the mat there.
I was going to say we can just go ahead and call him Pater and just
Pater,
not be
right.
wrong.
Yep.
But it's 0-0 right now as we just get started.
Ooh. Yeah, good leg pick there.
Yep, that's going to be 2 for
Pater.
UCLB. All right, minute 30 left here in the first period, just 30 seconds in.
Ooh, tried for the sit, didn't make it. Come on, stand up now. Stand up. Whoop, he's got a near side. He's got the cradle gone, and he brought him back. He's going to shake him down for probably 3. He's overhooked the leg. Now he's put the knee in the side, and the low knee goes into the side, and that stretches you out. That near shoulder can be up, though. He doesn't really have a very good cradle. There it is.
Yeah.
He broke it. That near side shoulder was not down, but it was good for 3 points.
I was going to say, give him 3. It's now 5-0.
Yep.
50 seconds left in the first period.
Looking for another cradle move. Nope. Going to take the leg and ride it for a while. Nice try to sit. You got to get through, though. You got to get all the way through and get your hips out and away. It's Christian Pater that's on top, and he's doing a nice job of driving his weight right through Corey into the mat. Keep him down and just make Corey do the moves, make Corey expend the energy.
5 seconds left in the first period.
Corey's blocking his one arm with a 2-on-1 ride.
Yeah, just riding that out.
Yeah.
So we'll reset here for period number 2, and Corey will try to scratch back.
Okay, and Corey's going to be up or down. His choice, down. Okay. Black Duck, Cass Lake Bena had the choice, and they deferred. There's that wrap, see? Same thing. As soon as you stand up, they throw that leg in, go to what's called a crossbody ride, and it's potentially dangerous.
Looks potentially dangerous.
Okay, he's got a nice deep waist. Christian Pater's got a nice deep waist across there, and okay, he broke it. That's good. There's a few things you can do with that deep waist, and most of them are bad for the bottom guy. There was, right, now there's a roll through. He tried to put that guillotine in there, that crossbody ride, and he rolled him right through. And Corey made a really smart move there, but he's got to get that leg out now. And he's got to hang on up top. Now he can use that leg if he pushes his hips into him to keep him going, but you can see both far legs are posted on both wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the stalemate comes.
All right, so now he's on top. Corey is.
Let's see what he can do. He's got to stop the sit out and the stand up with an ankle pick. Oop, here it comes the sit out again. Don't get too high. There it goes.
There's going to be a point.
Yep, that's point. Both wrestlers are considered standing neutral now.
6-2 now. Pater with the lead over Kenyon.
Right. And Pater's got long arms. He can go for those legs.
I was going to say, it looks like he kind of has long limbs in general.
He does,
He's got a pretty small torso.
I'm sure the basketball coach
upset that he's wrestling.
Should have been there the day he signed up for something. Not quite a takedown yet.
All right. Just about 10 seconds left in the second period here. It's 8-2.
Yep.
Pater with a good lead. As it looks like Kenyon once again is going to resort to just waiting this one out.
Yep.
All right.
So no takedown in those last few seconds. 8-2, the mat score.
And 24-9, the team score on your North Point Realty scoreboard.
This time, the Bears choose up. Pater Christian wraps that far leg in, tries to go for the guillotine. Corey tries to roll him through. He still got the leg wrap in, so it's tough to go, but he finally made the roll through. But they are saying he stopped him for long enough to get 2 points for back exposure. So it's 10-2 now.
Yeah, that puts him at 8 points. With here in the third period,
Yep.
It's a big couple of points there.
See, he's got that leg in. He's trying for that guillotine, or it's a near side tip. So like, if you overhook the near arm and then throw yourself across and get the guy to roll under, you can get points that way too. So you can take him back or you can take him forward. Now we're going for a cradle. Corey's just working on the two-hand ride to try to fight off the cradle. That's fine. Now he's going to try. That's it. Whoa.
45 seconds to go.
He's got an arm bar over that head, twisted him down. Corey, shake him down, Corey. You got your hips up. Shake him down. Blindly grab his head. Blindly just reach up and grab his head, pull him under, and he'll go right to his back.
Oof, didn't get it.
No, it's tough. I mean, he's got a lot to do with his hands underneath there. Plus, they're not exactly easy to reach up. So,
conversely, it's easy to say it from up here.
It
hey,
really
do
is.
that.
I haven't missed a move yet.
You should get out there, Steve. You still got plenty of years left in you.
I do. I've got still have my high school eligibility.
24 seconds flat. Remain here, and yes, indeed, Corey Kenyon is going to need something huge, i.e. a pin, if he wants to get out of this one without a loss.
Travis came over to talk to the official about maybe there was an exchange there because it looked pretty close. Whoa! Corey got caught that time. He tried to sit out, and he got dropped on his side, and he's going in. Hang on for 12 seconds. He's going to roll back out of it. There's no points. Did not get the back exposure points. He did get the
still no points.
Nope.
And nothing.
There again. See, there's that same move when we ran out of time. Nice job, though, for Corey. He did give up the 4 points to the Bears, but it was a good job.
Yeah, great job to hang in there for Kenyon, and that's it's a big difference. Now it's 24-13 for your team score. We'll move on. And possibly some decisions to make for BCLB because they only have 3 wrestlers left between the remaining, I believe that's 7 classes. So they could be spreading some stuff out here and potentially getting some guys to wrestle above their class. We also could be seeing some forfeits here pretty soon.
Okay, here comes Shane Juleson.
Shane Juleson on Chance Abraham.
And Chance Abraham, right.
So it looks like BCLB is not going to be doing what I said that they could be doing. So big matchup here for both teams.
I think that's Juleson.
Now, Abraham got the 4-point win
so.
His first match, and then last time, I believe he won by a forfeit against BHVPP.
Yep.
So he's had some good rest.
Yep, and right now he's up 2-1. Shane Juleson's an 11th grader. Chance is a 10th grader. I don't think Juleson was quite ready for Chance to come out that quick and drop him. Ooh, nice duck under there.
Ooh.
Easy on the lift.
Okay, yep.
There it is. Down to
down.
his back. Now, squeeze him out. 50 seconds to 55 seconds to go. Just
put more weight
keep
on
your
him.
weight on him. Get your weight on your toes. You get up on your toes, drive your weight through his shoulders. Chest to chest. And if you have to lift his head, go ahead and do it. Just slip an arm underneath his neck and lift his head.
Doing a good job rocking. Oh, he's getting close. Oh.
Yeah, but he's still not off the map, but that's where he's... Oh,
There
he
it is.
made it. Nice job, Chance. Chance picks up the 6 on the pin there.
A great showing that time by Chance Abraham. A
Yep.
90-second pin that time
Yeah.
for Abraham, and now it's 30-13 overall. It looks like we could be seeing some forfeitures here pretty shortly.
This could be our... Well, let's see what they're going to do.
Oh, they're going to bring somebody up.
They're going to put Earl Stockman.
I did not hear who's going up against him.
I did not either. This could be Taylor Spence. Those are the only two that weighed in that possibly would be on the varsity. I don't believe they can bring Cage Dunn down that far.
That would be impressive if he lost that much weight.
So Earl's wrapping him up as quickly as can. Got that near side pick on the leg, dropped him down for 2. Throws in the half Nelson on the right side. Nope, pulled it back out. Working underneath again to get the arms tied up. Just walk around it. Bring your hips through. You're going to get 3 for certain. Now you can adjust. Oh.
All right, Stockman's going to have to settle for 3 there.
Yep. Potentially dangerous there when you slip because that arm bar can go bad in a hurry.
No, well, he's still up 5-0, and I should mention that it's 26-9 on the blue mat. BHVPP with a solid lead overall over Osakis.
And I'm afraid it's only going to get worse for Osakis because they, give up a lot of forfeits in their upper weights. Once again, get that arm bar to flip him over. Once again, that particular move will get you back points. You got to wait for him to adjust, and he adjusted through. Now you got to come up, flip him back again. There it is. Nice move there by Stockman. Get the half in. He needed to. You can hear the whole team yelling half, half, half.
Could be.
There it is. That lifted his head. Oh, just as he lifted his head, they ran out of time. Finally made the adjustment.
That was just a second away from a pin.
You can hear the whole team yelling half, half, half. 11-0.
11-0. Still a
Stockman
very
on top.
Impressive lead for Earl Stockman, who's been great this afternoon, this evening for the road crew.
Very aggressive and well-conditioned wrestler. Nice move on that to back out on that. Takes the near leg, lifts it up. Get behind him now. Nope. Just a hair late on that because he was able to lock that leg up. But there it is. Now you got it. Now there's 2. That's the reversal. 13-0. Keep going. Flip him on his back and it'll be a technical fall. Do the same arm bar. It'll get you 3. Bring the arm back. No, you got a half in, but no. There, now keep that arm.
All right, minute.
Oh, he's going
15.
for a half and drive on that. He's trying to flip. You just keep grinding around. You're not going to get, if you get his hips down, you're good. Yep, it's potentially dangerous if you drive that basically towards the head and not across the shoulders.
That makes it now minute 7 left in the second period, and still a 13-0 lead for Earl Stockman, the freshman for the road crew.
Yep. There it is. There it is. Just step on his head. Step over, cross behind his head with your your left foot. Your left foot goes behind his neck. I know that seems odd, but if you'd have just put left foot behind his neck, he'd tip right over. Mm-hmm. But he's still got the 3, and he gets 6. Nice job, Earl.
Very well done by Earl Stockman, and that, I believe, is his third.
That's his third 6 points.
Six-pointer. My goodness. Freshman's got a lot to look forward to.
Not too shabby for a 9th grader, and again, he'll be back. Okay.
Starting to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Terminator movies. They'll be back. All right, 36-13 is over the score overall on your North Point Realty scoreboard, and I said this last two times.
Trey.
Now we could be looking at some forfeitures. We'll see if I'm actually right this time.
Oh, this is different. This is Eli Abraham came out to receive a forfeit.
Oh, yes. I actually had a note. Yeah, I had a note from Coach Hoffarth of the road crew. He said we may give him a match this evening. Well, that was his match. And Connor Tulinchik is going to get his first action.
He's going to get his match. All right. Might even break a sweat. Let's see what's going to go. This is it.
This is Gage Dunn for BCLB.
Gage Dunn, a senior, going against Connor Tulinchik, also a senior. Connor is rated number 1 in state at the 170-pound bracket.
Yep, he won the Jackhammer, won the Wadena Invite, 2-time state runner-up, all-time wins leader in program history for the road crew.
This is one solid wrestler.
You can say that again.
There it is. Oh, he just rolled him.
And this is Gage Dunn that he's doing this to, and we saw Gage Dunn get a pin win against BHVPP earlier.
Right.
And a big win for him and the team at the time.
Connor's putting the pressure on. He's just going at him, keeping a very wide stance. Now there's a lift. Now there's a drop. And he noticed how when Connor brought him down, he went with him and under control. And now notice Connor keeping his toes inside the mat.
Down.
As long as that toes are there, he's considered to be on the mat, and he can receive points.
Well, he's got 7 now. 7-3 is the score.
Because he let him go right away. Basically, well, that's what he did. Instead of going down, he just said, go to stand up.
Yep. Minute left here in the first period. Takes a quick look at the clock. See, he's got plenty of time here in the first period.
Yep. Unfortunately for Connor, he is so good, you might say, that he picks up an awful lot of forfeits. And there's a step over. He's going to drive him down with his hips. Notice he's just a little arch with his body to lift the legs off the ground, and that's the end of that program. Connor Tulinchik pins for 6 points for the crew, brings it to 48-13 for the match score. Nice job, Connor.
Excited to see what he does later this year when he undoubtedly will be going to state.
Let's see what we have coming up now.
It's going to be Riley Peters. Excuse me, that's Corbin Knapp.
That's Corbin Knapp picking up a forfeit at 195. Yep. So there's the third 6 for Corbin, and 2 of them have been forfeits.
So now it's Austin Storica. Looks like he's coming back out. He had a really quick pin last time. It was the quickest one that we've seen tonight for the road crew. I believe it was 22 seconds.
And he'll be going against Tyrese Goodman, Jr. Storica is a senior.
Austin Storica on the season, have not mentioned this yet, 6-1. He took third place at the Jackhammer, went 22-5 last season, and this past weekend at the Jackhammer, he won his 75th career match. We got to see...
Going for a bear hug there. Kind of try to lift him and get a better hold on his waist. Then you can throw him.
I was going to say, we got to see Caleb Rule get his 100th career win here this evening, and Starika getting a 7th.
There it is. That was a trip.
Weekend.
Nice trip. Throw him down.
Oh, he's got... Oh,
Get you, now you just squeeze. That's it. Mr. Starika with another 6 points in the book.
60-13 as the road crew most definitely, I mean, obviously have secured the team win today and are now 9-0. We'll
Riley
see.
will come out for a forfeit because Black Duck has no more wrestlers. Black Duck Cass Lake being a little short of the heavyweight spot. And that's it. Riley picks up 6 points for the Finn. 66-13, your final score on the mat for the third match of the day for the road crew.
All right. 66-13, your final score on your North Point Realty scoreboard. And once again, it is the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew that come away with the sweep. They get a 65-6 win over Osakis. They then get a 58-13 win over BHVPP. And then top it off with a 66-13 win over Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. Again, to finish with the sweep, they now improve to 9-0 on the season. Folks, we'll step aside. We have a post game coming up. We'll get to that after a quick word from our sponsors here on YourLiveEvent.com.
That we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of Your Live Event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to YourLiveEvent.com and click Advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate. At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to YourLiveEvent.com and click Advertise. That's YourLiveEvent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large...
Back with you here from the Cub Foods Brainerd Baxter Studios. We're at Pine River-Backus High School. It is Sam Parsons with you alongside Steve Heslop. And Steve, just taking a look back at the matches that we had here today. We'll start just with the Osakis one, which started us off here today, 65-6. Anything come to mind from that match that you wanted to just draw attention to? Obviously, a very strong win for the road crew. Specifically, some really good wrestling in their lighter weight classes. Just anything come to mind really from that first match, which we had between the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew going up against the Osaka Silver Streaks?
Well, basically the road crew came out and Parker Zutter set the tone. He came out fast, solid. He made a 4-point win, but he was up against a really good 9th grade wrestler named Reggie George, and that was pretty solid. And Parker handled it. And from then on, that kind of set the tone for the crew to follow him, and it was one after another. Now, the disparity in the score being the 65-6 was basically that Osakis had a lot of open weights at the top. So they just had to forfeit to Connor and Riley, and they just had to give it away at the end. But the crew was solid underneath. I mean, it was like Parker, he posted a 4-point win. Easton Miller comes out with a 6-point with a pin right away. Then Trumbull comes out with a 5-point spread, which is a technical fall, best you can get without pinning. Then Caleb Rule throws a 6-pointer on top of that. I mean, that was solid.
Yes.
You know, and of course then you got to understand there's a momentum that takes place in wrestling, like in most sports. And this is more mental, is that the rest of the wrestlers that are in the middleweights are coming out and going, we're getting killed here.
You got to adjust your whole strategy.
Yeah, so I got to be defensive. I can't go out there and do my normal, attack mode. So then we put Osakis on their heels, and after that it was just knocking them over, because you ended up with another 6. I'm just going down the scores that took place weight after weight, so. But they were solid. It was good. It was a good start.
I was going to say, we got to see some really good wrestling, especially from those lighter weight classes, pretty much all evening from the road crew. And going on to that game, the matchup that they had against BHVPP, that was another solid one. I know that Parker, Easton, those guys got a couple of wins for the road crew in that one as well. And then Max Trumpold got another 6-point win after that. So that one was definitely, there were some really great, I should say, we should definitely draw attention to all the great performances that we saw from the other 3 teams here today. Saw a lot of really great stuff from them as well, but the road crew showing us today why they are the number 5 Class 2A team in the state.
Right, and the one that impressed me in that second round that we had, that was Caleb Rule. Mm-hmm. Caleb Rule ended up with an overtime win in what they call sudden death or sudden victory, whether you win or lose. And he fought really, really hard to get that tie at the end. They tied 6-6 and took it in. But Caleb was, it was a flip-flop. Caleb was like 1 point behind. Every time he'd get one ahead, he'd get flipped over, and it would be a 1 point behind until he finally got to the last few seconds of that third period, and he got that tie. He got that 1 point to give him that tie. And he rode him out for the last few seconds and took it into the overtime. And then he came out firing. At that point in time, your muscles are burning. They just feel like lead. And he came out and fired at him. And basically all he had to do was score. And so he got him on a leg pick, dropped him, took the 2, and took the victory, and walked off. That was an exciting match for the road crew, and something that I'm sure Brady's going to remember for a while, because that took some internal fortitude to do what he did.
A lot of moxie, as they say. A lot of moxie. Now, just and the one that we just saw at the end there against Black Duck Cass Lake being a 66-13 final. Like you said, Steve, that was kind of like the Osakis one toward the end there, where they just had to forfeit a bunch of matches just because they just had a lot of open weight classes toward the heavier classes. But we did get to see, of course, Earl Stockman wrap up a perfect day with all 6-point wins. And then we also got to see Connor Tulinchek with his only matchup of the night up going up against Tyrese Goodman in that 220, or excuse me, that was Gage Dunn, and the 182-pound weight class. Dominant win for him as well, and wrapped up a great day of wrestling for the road crew.
Absolutely. It was good that they wrestled Connor, that the coach there for
BCLB.
the Bears.
Yeah.
The guy's name is Cody Nord, a nice guy.
Yep.
And he could have forfeited to Connor because he knew the outcome. I mean, the outcome of the match was not going to be in doubt, but he also knew that his kid was not going to beat Connor. I mean, Connor's number 1 rated in the state, and Gage Dunn is not. and so
there's only one person that can be. So yeah.
So you see what I mean? I mean, he knew that this was going to be, But on the other hand, Gage got out there, tried, did his best, and learned. And he can go back and he said, I just wrestled the number 1 kid in the state, and I feel good about it. And that's what he's going to take back tonight when he goes back up to Black Duck or Cass Lake or wherever he lives in that area and gets to talk about it over dinner. He's going to say, it wasn't bad. I got to meet this really good kid, and I did okay.
Yes, held his own, very much held his own against the top wrestler in the state. So really great stuff. We'll just begin to wrap up our post-game show here by moving on to our post-game awards. We will start with our Pine River Family Market start of the game. Pine River Family Market is your local grocery store where you can find it all and still enjoy the local hometown atmosphere. Every Wednesday, gallons of milk are just $2 for $6. For curbside pickup or delivery, visit PineRiverFamilyMarketDelivers.com. Today, our Pine River Family Market star of the game is going to go to Parker Zutter, the 8th grader for this Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew squad. And like we both said, both Steve and I said, it was a very impressive day for Parker. He wrestled all 3 matches and looked great in all 3, getting wins each time. Coming into this one, as I mentioned, he's I think you said 3rd in the state. Is that what you said? Was he number 3?
One?
Parker Zutter, number 3 in the state. Was that what you said?
2.
Or 2, number 2 in the state.
2 in the state.
12-1 this season, coming off of a runner-up finish at the Jackhammer Invitational. He won at Wadena. 33 wins last season as well. So this is obviously a very impressive wrestling kid coming up their program. Great performance tonight. He's going to be our Pine River Family Market star of the game, taking home a sweet $20 gift card. We also have our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player of the game. Enbridge thanks you for supporting the Line 3 replacement project. Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day, and it was done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. Thank you. Our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player of the game is going to be Easton Miller, who also participated in each match here this afternoon and came away with wins each time. And I believe it was that first one that he had that was the quickest. Super quick pin that he was able to get on, it was Simon Jacobson of Osakis. I believe it was around 30 seconds in that
30,
one. So
33 seconds.
33-second pin for Easton Miller. So that was really, really good for him. Just like we said, really, really good performance for him. Those top 2, or I guess you could say bottom 2 with the weight class. Bottom 2 guys for Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus putting forth really, really impressive performances. And we'll wrap up with our big deal player of the game. Just to name our big deal sponsors, we have Brandel Motors of Aiken, Riverwood Healthcare, Willie's Marine in McGregor, the Pizza Ranch in Baxter and Little Falls, Whippler Precast in Pine River, W.W. Thompson Concrete Products of Brainerd, BigDealAuctions.com, the Cuyuna Regional Medical Center, Crow Wing Kayaks in Cross Lake, the Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, Advantage Seamless Gutters in Baxter, and Newman Construction in Brainerd. Our big deal player of the game is going to be the player or the wrestler that I said had a perfect night, or as perfect as it gets. 3 6-point wins for one Earl Stockman, 9th grader for the road crew, came away with pins each time. All right, maybe one of them was a forfeiture, actually. I think that maybe the first one against Osakis might have been a forfeit. Do you remember that, Steve?
I
actually do
don't
not remember
on that one.
But either way, he got 6 points every time he went out there. Just all pins all the time for Earl Stockman. Incredibly.
And I would say that he was the one that was basically matched up the best with the other wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
So he had more to do out there. He had, and he came away with the win. So he was just solid tonight with the way he wrestled.
Came away with 3 very impressive wins. So congratulations to Earl Stockman. He will be our big deal player of the game. We'll wrap up just by taking a quick look at our upcoming broadcast schedule here with Homegrown Local Radio. Tomorrow you can catch the Guaranteed Rate Bowl preview show with PJ Fleck on Cash 95 starting at 4 p.m. Then right after that, it's Minnesota Golden Gopher Basketball Weekly with Ben Johnson on the same station. Then Thursday, it's NFL Thursday Night Football, San Francisco at Tennessee starting at 7 p.m. on 3 WI AM 1270 FM 96.3. And then we just get to the weekend with Saturday, no Saturday Sports Wrap because it will be Christmas Day. You can still catch NFL Fantasy Forecast on 3 WI AM 1270 FM 96.3 starting at 7:05 a.m. And then a doubleheader with Cleveland at Green Bay followed by Indianapolis at Arizona for NFL football on that same station. And Sunday, of course, NFL football as well. Rams at Vikings on Real Country, KKIN FM 94.3. And the rest of the program that you're looking for are going to be on 3 WI AM 1270 FM 96.3. Well, folks, once again, final scores from tonight or this afternoon into tonight, 65-6. Pequot Lakes, the road crew over the Silver Streaks of Osakis. Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, 65-6 over Osakis, and then 58-13 over BHVPP and 66-13 over BCLB. Sam Parsons with you here tonight, joined by Steve Heslop. Steve, very much a pleasure being with you here tonight. Anything final to add before we wrap it up here?
I would just say that Travis Holfarth, the head coach of the crew, has done an excellent job with his staff, getting this team in position to now go through January, kind of the middle of their season, and get them ready to go through February, which will then be off to the sections and state, because they definitely they're going to be someone to look at. They've got to go through DGF, they've got to go through Thief River Falls, and they have already beaten Perham, so they won't be too worried about that one, but the other ones are still unknown, and they have to get through them. But I think they've got an excellent opportunity to do it. They're a solid team all the way from Parker to Riley, from top to bottom. There are not many holes in that lineup that Travis has got with his team, and he's done a nice job. All of his coaches that work with him have done a great job over the years to put this team together. And they're so young. We keep referring to that.
Yep.
But this is a good team at a young age. So, they've been there. And I remember when Pequot Pine River went to state, and they ended up 5th in the state as a team. They beat Totino Grace, I remember, was the first one. And I'm trying to think. It doesn't matter, but they ended up 5th in state, and it was a great time. I mean, everybody just loved it when they were down there at the XL, and it was fun. And we're going to look for them there again this year.
Absolutely. We are very much looking forward to that, and when that happens, we'll certainly be bringing special coverage of that in whichever fashion. But yes, a strong program with a very bright future under Coach Travis Hoffarth, and a big thank you to him for all the help that he's given us with Homegrown Local Radio, chatting with us for our Saturday Sports Wrap and everything that comes along with that. Once again, the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew getting 3 wins here at a quadrangular today, improving their record to 9-0. And, well, for everyone here at Homegrown Local Radio, alongside Steve Heslop, I'm Sam Parsons saying everybody have a great rest of your Tuesday night. And, folks, no more high school sports coverage until Christmas, so everybody have a very happy holidays. We'll be back, of course, with more later on in the winter sports season. Everybody have a great holiday season. So long, and until next time.
Bye.